Okay, welcome to the Forgotten Realms. Today we join our heroes on the southern shores of the Moon Sea in a town called Boltsmelter, which is right about there. So, this city is nicknamed the City of Danger. It was once a place that was relatively peaceful, but it's located in a very rugged area in the eastern part of the Moon Sea region. So I'm going to switch you over to a closer view. Everybody did your map switch? So what you can do if you want to zoom out at any time is hold the Alt key and do your mouse wheel up and down for zooming and those sorts of things. After years of opposition, the city finally joined the Zentarum, becoming a decadent sprawl riddled with crime and corruption. The buildings nearest the docks are the most dilapidated and dangerous, full of poverty and rife with crime. The rich area of the city resides further up the mountainside, imposing its will over the rest of Boltsmelter. A person from Boltsmelter is known as a Boltsmelterite. It has been raining for the past several days, so everything is wet. The sun has come out and the clouds have blown off. So I'm going to ask people to introduce themselves, starting with Alagon. I need your armor class and your passive perception.
Okay, I am Alagon Ashblade, played by Jason Smith. I am a druid and a student of nature. My AC is 16, and my passive perception is 13.
Can you tell us a little bit about your character, how they came to be here, a little bit of background or something like that?
Alright, Alagon is a sage who's been studying the natural properties of various herbs and that in the area around Boltsmelter. He's recently been in the city seeking funds to further his studies. He's an average-looking fellow, though he's none too well-spoken, though. His hands are often covered with some sort of stains, whether from inks or berries, it's uncertain.
Okay. And next person I'd like to hear from would be Bellamy.
Okay. Bellamy is... Okay, my AC is 18.
Uh-huh. Passive perception?
And my passive perception is 14.
Okay, now tell us a little bit about yourself.
Bellamy is a halfling who actually rides a wolf. He grew up in another town where they were attacked by a band of goblins with wolves, and he helped read the counterattack against the goblins, and then found a little pack of baby wolves, and he's been raising them and adventuring for a while, so now he has a wolf companion. How I'm justifying my Beastmaster thing. And now he's in Boltsmelter just trying to earn a living.
Great. Thanks a bunch. Next we'll hear from Delg, first with your AC and your passive perception. Delg, are you there?
Can you hear me?
Yep.
Barely. We can barely hear you.
Yeah, I don't know how to turn it up any higher. My guy's name is Delg Ironfist. My with my shield is 20.
Uh-huh.
My passive perception, because I got the Sentinel shield from Bounty in the Bog, so my passive perception is 21 with the shield.
Okay.
Or 6 normally. I'm a Mountaindorf fighter of the Lord's Alliance faction.
Bellamy, you got to mute out.
I don't know how to mute.
Click on your portrait, and there will be a little mic thing there, and you can just click that when you want to mute it, and then click it again before you want to say something.
Okay.
All right, let's hear from Lisa. Is there a Lisa? I guess not. So, didn't show, that's fine. Next we'll hear from Tristan, starting with AC and passive perception.
Sure. Tristan's armor class is 16. Passive perception is 15. Tristan is a monk of the Order of Lathander, and at this point he is out pretty much walking the world just like Kane, trying to do good where he can, and he's come to Mulmaster more because he's heard that there's a lot of refugees coming from Flan.
Okay.
So.
All right, and now Sheris, starting with the AC and passive perception.
Armor class is a 19. Passive perception is 15. I have a. So I guess you want to know where I'm from. That's fine. I'm a folk hero from some. I don't know how distant it is, but I stole from a corrupt merchant to help the poor and was forced to flee my community. And now am looking for ways to help the poor and indigent in whatever way I can. And it's a struggle just to stay alive in this dark and cruel world. I have an owl familiar and am prone to having an unseen servant near me. Anything else anybody wants to know?
That's good. And finally, Catra with your AC and passive perception.
Alright, first is my volume good?
Yes.
Alright, cool. My AC is 16 and my passive perception is 10.
Okay.
And telling you a little bit about my character. She's a young human girl. Her name is Winter, but at a young age she was kind of thought to be crazy because she was a warlock of the Great Old Ones, and she's kind of heard these voices. And because of it, she was put into an asylum. Eventually, when she got out of the asylum, she took on this other personality of Catra to basically try to start a new life and to not be accused of being this crazy person and just, you know, thrown right back into the asylum. So she hears voices, and she's kind of become an actor to take on this new personality and not to kind of get thrown back into trouble. So she acts very naive, and she is very young. It's kind of her first time out adventuring, but at the same time she's more clever than she lets on.
All right, sounds like a good group of heroes. So let's go down to the docks. Your map should change, and I just have to do just a little bit of housekeeping here. Catra. Yeah, you can all grab your tokens and move them around. Shouldn't be the issue. Everybody's got a token. I take it. Okay. Now we find our heroes aboard a boat. There are dock workers bustling around and loading and unloading cargo from various vessels moored nearby. Waves lap against the side of the ship. There's a gentle breeze which strains the ropes coming from the masts. Gulls and other seabirds swoop and dive, fighting over scraps of food and doing whatever else it is that occupies a bird's day. So here we are. The ship Indigo Wings sways lightly in the tide of Boltsmelter Bay, tied against the docks. You've settled into the monotony of this job over the last few days. Your employer has paid you a handsome sum of 125 gold pieces to protect him for several days, until the ship is outfitted and sets off for lands to the west. It needs some sails and some other supplies and provisions for the long journey. He hasn't been too forthcoming with exactly why he's going somewhere and those sorts of things, but he was willing to pay you money to kind of sit here and watch, make sure he's kept safe. It's been 3 days and you're getting sick of being on this ship. Your employer, Fergus Boltsmelter, a dwarf with a bushy, unkempt beard, makes a rare appearance above decks here. So, bring him up. And he comes up from below decks. You guys haven't gone down there much because it's very, very dark. And, you know, not a whole lot to do down there. Fergus Boltsmelter, yes, Contra. And there he is, just so you can see him. And he's kind of walking around and looking at what's going on here. And he walks over to Aligon and says, "You there, what have you to report?" And before you can answer, he quips, "Those who would seek to do me harm could be anywhere, and I've offered you good gold to protect me. Stay sharp." And he looks really nervous. His eyes kind of shift back and forth. They're real beady. And he appears to be really nervous about something. And he's kind of walking around the deck. And he walks up to Katra and says, "What did you eat for breakfast?"
Berries. Just berries.
"Likely story," he says, and his eyes kind of shift back and forth. Then he turns over to Delg and says, "When was the last time you sharpened your weapon? Let me see it."
This is a warhammer. I don't sharpen it.
Ah, likely story. So he walks around the deck a little bit more, walks over to Sheriff. Sheriff says, "What is your favorite color?"
Blue. No. Ah! Blue. Yeah, it's blue.
Then you see him walk over to this other crew member. This one has been kind of a favorite of yours for some time. Very happy little gnome. He wears a little red pointy hat. He's got a light blue coat and dark blue pants, and his function seems to be more or less keeping the ship running smoothly. And you know, he goes for this, goes for that. Kind of like a boss, but not really like a boss. And Fergus walks up to him, and he says, "What'd you do the day before yesterday?" And the gnome says, "Well, I was just here watching the ship like I'm supposed to." And Fergus says, "What do your people call themselves?" And the little gnome kind of chuckles and he says, "We're the Gnome Dingo tribe." And he turns around to you guys and says, "This sailor seeks to do me harm. His allies are coming."
Who the fuck did that?
Before you have time to blink.
Oh, you piece of ass shit!
What?
Sorry, that was my wife in the background.
Okay. Well, tell her hi and get her a beer or something. Before you have time to blink, he picks the little gnome up and throws him overboard. And looking over the gunwales, you can see him treading water with a little look of smug indignation on his face. And suddenly, tentacles rise up and start enveloping him. Then you see other tentacles start reaching up onto the ship.
Oh shit!
And dropping these beings here. They appear to be cultists. You've seen quite a few of these. Kind of drops them more or less randomly around the ship. And there appears to be 8 of them, which seems to be a pretty high number. For your size of party to deal with. And then you see 2 other guys kind of climb up the side of the ship. These guys seem to be a little bit bigger. Again, quite a bit for your party to deal with.
Because one of you fucking asshats attracted the turrets!
Somebody's playing League of Legends or something.
That would be my wife. She's playing Star Wars in the background.
I can snap with you.
Okay, so they plop aboard the ship, and actually in one of the tentacles of the octopus, he's holding this knight above the water. These guys look like they're in for serious business. The northernmost cultist, right here, runs down the stairs and into the hole, obviously looking for something. And I just put him off to the side. He's below decks. And Fergus says, "We're under attack!" And so what I need everybody to do is to roll initiative, starting with Alagon.
Kyle, do you prefer we use the online thing, or do you mind if we roll actual dice?
I actually prefer it when people roll actual dice. I trust you.
Man after my own heart. All right, cool. Thank you.
And I just like physical dice. So if you want to roll on Roll20, that's fine. If you want to roll physical dice, that's fine. Whatever you're most comfortable with. So Alagon got a 5, and then Bellamy. Bellamy's at a 17, and Delg. Delg is at 13. Tristan.
21.
21. Sheris.
17.
15. And Katra.
18.
18. Okay, so between Sheris and Bellamy, you can decide which one of you wants to go first in the order.
It doesn't matter to me.
Okay, so I'll just say Bellamy's going to go first, and then Sheris. All right, so we are at the top of the order. Luck with that, you guys roll better than all of the bad guys, and the first person to act is Kristen.
All right. Well, I'm going to attack the cultist right in front of me with my quarterstaff.
Okay.
Why is he tight shooting at us?
But I'm... Hey, will a 13 hit?
A 13 hits.
Okay. And I will do 6 points of damage.
Okay, you slap the thing into his head, and it looks pretty darn injured.
Okay, and that I will follow up with a martial arts attack. 10 probably won't hit.
Okay, it actually does not.
Okay.
Okay, next to act is Katra.
Okay, I'll kind of yell out, protect Fergus, and I'll move up and I'll shoot an Eldritch Blast at the cultist that's kind of just across from me.
To your left or your right?
To the left. I'm not
Okay.
gonna try to shoot through the pole or anything.
Okay. And a 12 would hit.
Okay. For
3.
sorry, that was supposed to be 1d10 plus 3,
Okay.
not
so,
equals 3.
So
No,
5.
you're putting an equals instead of a plus sign. You need to put a plus sign where you have your equals. It's not 1d10 equals 3, 1d10 plus 3.
Yeah, exactly. I just hit the wrong. I forgot to hit shift.
You should probably go onto the gear and make some macros for those so you're not having to type them in every time.
10.
Moving on, so you did 5 points of damage. Are there any other effects of the Eldritch Blast?
Nope, I don't have knockback or anything else on it, so.
Okay. Okay. Next to act is going to be Bellamy.
Okay. Am I riding my wolf right now?
It's up to you.
I probably would be. So.
What's that?
I probably would be. I'll just kind of look to Fergus and say, "You want to try to get off the ship? We can try to get a path here." And I guess I'll move here and draw my rapier, but then have my wolf attack.
Okay. Wolf attack what?
The knight.
Okay.
So, 18 AC?
18 AC is good, actually.
Alright, so it looks like 9 damage, and he has to make a DC 11 strength save or fall prone.
Give that a shot here. He made the save, but
Okay.
damage, so at least you got that going for you.
Alright, and then I'll just kind of wait here for directions from my boss.
Okay. Fergus is kind of standing there, looking around, a little bit overwhelmed by all of this activity that's going on. You see him start running as fast as he can over to the stairs, and he makes it to the stairs. Next to act is Sheriff.
Do you want my familiar to go on the same initiative as me, or do you want it?
No, you can.
Okay, so I'm going to move up to here, cast Sanctuary on purpose. So anyone trying to attack him will have to succeed on a DC 13 Wisdom save in order to do so. And I guess I'm going to have my Owl Familiar fly in here, use the help action and fly out. And then I will attack this cultist right here.
Okay.
1 minute. That's me.
What'd you roll for to hit?
A 9.
A 9. Okay. Actually, it misses.
Yeah.
Next to act are the cultists. So this cultist is standing up by Tristan. Takes out his scimitar, brandishes it at him, and swings for defenses. But sadly misses. Just whips right by him. You know, Tristan being so trained in the martial arts. Next, This cultist runs up and swings at Bellamy with a scimitar and misses. This cultist runs up and swings at Bellamy and misses. This cultist runs up and swings at Bellamy and misses. This cultist runs over to Allegan, swings for a hit.
Ouch.
And that is 4 damage. And he kind of laughs and starts talking a little bit. This cultist runs over, does the same thing, swings a scimitar, and it is a miss. Finally, this cultist over here, Sheriff's Cochran goes attack, swings at Sheriff's, misses. And I think that's all of the cultists that are above decks. So the next attack is going to be Delve.
I'm going to move over to this Reaver over here. Then I'm going to attack him.
Okay.
With my Warhammer.
That's a hit. For 5. Okay.
And I'm gonna save my action surge for later.
Okay. Alright. Next to act is next to act is actually the Dark Tide Knights. So this knight that's in the octopus's hand gets set down on the deck next to Delg. He's facing you, and he's gonna swing a short sword, and it's a 13, which misses. He gets just a second here.
Can I use my reaction repetitive?
To what? I'm sorry.
It's one of my maneuvers. Replicas. If he misses, I can make a reaction and make an melee attack against him.
Okay.
Nice.
That's a good repose.
Ooh, nice. And then I add extra D8 to my attack roll, so or actually to my damage.
Okay.
So I do the plus another D8.
You don't get to add your maneuver die to your post attack damage?
No. I only get a certain amount of maneuvers.
So
I can't use all of them.
what did your total damage end up being then?
9 plus 4, so 13.
Okay.
For the knight.
You do get to add your superiority die to the damage.
Yeah, I just did.
Okay.
All right. So the knight gets to swing again because he gets 2 attacks, and he misses again. So now the other knight right here that Bellamy swung on swings his sword for a 15, which does not hit.
I think Delg's damage is wrong here. He expended a superiority die and had a crit.
Okay.
He should be rolling 48 plus 3 damage.
Okay. So just correct that, and in the meantime, the knight takes a second swing at Bellamy and misses. So when you have that, the correct total, just let me know. Next to act. Alagon.
I sneer it back at the cultist, and I use my bonus action to transform into a dire wolf.
Okay.
My AC is now 14.
Uh-huh.
And then I bite him.
Okay.
Don't worry, you'll never get the taste of cold out of your mouth. It's nasty. It's a bit nasty,
Okay. So that's a hit. And then roll your damage. Okay. Cultist falls dead. Exactly. And let's see, who's next here? Looks like it's the Reaver's turn here. This Reaver that's by Delg, he has this gruesome-looking long sword with shark's teeth on it, and he swings at Delg for a 13, which would miss. And let's see, what else can we do?
Oh, your lonely sword does nothing.
Yep, and he ends his turn there. The other Reaver, seeing one of the cultists fall, rushes up to Alagon and swings his sword, and it misses. Now, while all of this is going on, this octopus rush up and grabs a hold of the ship, and you feel the ship just start shuddering and shaking. You hear the groaning of wood and crunching sounds and things like this. He's really grabbed on and starts to make you a little bit worried. From below decks, you hear some sort of a scuffle, and you hear Fergus say, "Get out of my way!" And you hear a door slam, a bolt being slid. So we are at the top of the initiative order again, and Tristan is first.
All right, I will hit the cultist in front of me with the quarterstaff.
Okay.
Will you? A 12 will hit,
Yep.
or no?
Yes.
Okay. For 8 points of damage.
Okay, well, there is no more cultists sitting in front of you. Crumples
Okay.
at your feet.
And our boss went downstairs after a cultist. I've got a move of 50, so I'm gonna. I should be able to make it down into the hold to follow them.
Yeah, each square is actually only 5 feet.
Okay.
Yeah, so actually you're able to go down below the hold, and I'm just going to have you leave your token where it is.
Fair enough.
Just because I don't have a map for below decks and we don't really need it. When you get down below decks, you see the door of the room that Fergus has been taking, and he's clearly locked it, and the cultist is banging at the door with his back to you and doesn't see that he's alive.
All right.
Open up.
Will I be able to get my my bonus action as an attack against him, or is it or can I not close the distance?
Actually, it's right at the bottom of the stairs, so I'd say you would close the distance.
All right, then I'm going to spend a key point and do a flurry of blows.
Okay.
The first one is a 12. Yep. And he needs to make a dexterity saving throw versus 13 or be knocked prone.
He's knocked prone.
Okay. That caused him 7 points of damage, and then I get advantage on the second attack. For a 21.
That's obviously a hit.
Yeah, that one only does 4 points.
That's enough. The cultist neck is now at some kind of a crazy funny angle, and he's gurgling blood.
Okay.
Alright. Next to act would be Katra.
Okay, so seeing Fergus run downstairs, I kind of want to follow him, but I see Bellamy is really in trouble, so before I do anything, I'm going to try to fire an Eldritch Blast at the cultist to Bellamy's left.
Okay. And that would be a hit.
Alright, so 13 damage.
Okay. That cultist expires.
Okay, so I just kind of blast him, and then I kind of turn and go down the stairs to try to help see what's going on down there, I guess.
Okay, so when you get down the stairs, again, you see Tristan standing over a dead cultist, and if you have just enough to get down there and see that clearly the door is locked, and it's Bellamy's turn.
Okay, I'll shimmy my rapier at the knight to actually have my wolf attack.
Okay.
So 20 AC.
20 AC is good.
For 6 damage and a DC 11 strength save.
Okay. Let's see if he makes his strength save. And he makes it. And then what's the... I'm sorry, what was the damage again?
6.
Okay. Anything else?
I think that will be it, because if I try to move, I'll provoke, and I'm not... Actually, I'm wondering if I should go ahead and... Yeah, I think I'm going to go ahead and provoke a couple of opportunity attacks and try to get position at the... here.
Okay. So, you would provoke from the knight and both cultists. If you did
I'm going to stay next to the knight so that I don't provoke from him, but I will provoke from the cultist.
Okay. Okay. So,
I'll just go around the knight, but
Okay.
I'll still have to provoke from the cultist.
Yeah, okay, so I understand now. Both cultists swing. Number one swings with a 13.
Okay.
And number two swings with a 10.
Okay.
So, next to act would be Sheriff.
Who? I'm sorry.
You're next to act.
Okay, you're breaking up there. So no one has been damaged, right? None of our party's been hurt.
Not yet. No.
Yeah, not yet. AC's too good.
Okay. All right. So I'll have my owl fly in, assist my attack, and hit the one in front of me with the, or attempt to with the quarterstaff. 17
Okay, that's a hit.
for 8 bludgeoning.
Okay.
And that's it.
Okay.
Yeah.
He looks very, very hurt. He's initially hurt by the words, but then it was the quarterstaff. Let's see. Next to act So it would be Delg's turn. Oh wait, before Delg, the cultists. So this cultist screams out in rage at Ferris and swings his scimitar for a 14 to hit.
No, I'm on path 19.
Yep, which is a miss. These two cultists, this one here closes on Bellamy, swings, miss. This cultist swings, misses. This cultist swings on Allegon and crit fails. These guys are freaking pathetic. You can't do anything right. Next to act is Delg.
I'm going to use a medicine attack on Knights.
Okay. So that's 16 to hit, which hits, and it takes 9 damage. Right?
It takes 9 plus another 7. 6.
So 16.
And it's a DC 14 wisdom save.
Okay. Let's see if he makes the wisdom save. He fails it.
Us. Yep, scares.
So say that again.
So he's frightened.
Okay.
To the end of my next one.
Okay. Anything else?
Then I'm for the Reaper. Do another attack.
That's a hit. For 7 total?
Yes.
Alright. Alright. Next to act are the knights. This knight here has to attack with disadvantage because he's scared of Delg. And even with disadvantage, he rolls a 5. So even with disadvantage, he rolls a 23 and does 6 damage. And he has an ally within his within 5 feet of him, so he does an extra 7. So your total damage from that would be 13. And he attacks and he gets a miss. And he ends his turn. This knight turns around, faces Bellamy, rolls and crits. So that's for a total of 12, and because he has allies around him, he does an extra 9. So for a total of 21, I guess.
Yeah.
Now he attacks again. And rolls a 15, that's 5, 20.
That's it.
Okay. And he does, oh, let's see, I'll roll the damage here instead of taking the average. 6 points damage, and because he has a extra person around him, extra ally,
he gets that every attack. Usually it's only once a turn.
Yeah.
Well, forget that then. It's not really super clear on the monster sheet for that. So forget the second one. It doesn't say how many times you can do it. It just says when it hits with a weapon.
Yeah, usually the bad guys, they get extra things.
Yeah. I mean, because honestly it says whenever he hits. It doesn't say once per turn, so I'm going to say, yeah, you took an extra 4 there.
Alright. Ow.
Okay. So, the knights have acted. Let's see who's next in the order here. Looks like Allagon is next.
I am going to take a bite out of the Reaver.
Alright.
Got a 12 to hit.
And your teeth did not make it through his armor.
I growl in frustration.
Okay, anything else you want to do?
I'm going to stay where I am for now.
Okay. Alright. So, the next thing that happens is you see this octopus take one of its tentacles and break off a piece of the ship and throw it at Sheris for 19.
Chaos sheet. He needs a 24.
Yep, okay. So it misses, just crashes into the ladder next to your head there. Next thing that happens is the Reaver's attack. The Reaver that's by Allagon swings for a 15 plus 4, 19. So that'd be, that'd be a hit. And it would be for 7 damage. Now this other Reaver swings at Delg. 12 plus 4 is a 16, which would miss. Now the ship starts to really list, and you can hear water start to rush in, and from below decks, the guys that are below decks hear Fergus start screaming, "Help! Help!" And the door is locked. The other thing that happens is 4 more knights plop onto the deck. Let's see here. 1 there, 1 there, 1 there, and another one right here. They climbed up and started engaging the characters. And 4 more cultists at the same time climbed up and started swarming. 1 there, 1 there, 1 there, and 1 there. So lots and lots and lots of activity on deck. And the first person to act is Tristan. You see before you a locked and bolted wooden door, and inside you hear your boss screaming, "Help, help." You hear water rushing into the room just beyond the door.
Alright, so I'm going to assume that trying to kick my way through the door is not going to be that helpful. Cocker, I was going to say...
Door, right?
What's this?
Just a door, right?
Yeah.
There's
All
a
right.
wooden
So,
door.
okay, I will. Yeah, I'll give it an unarmed strike, or I'll just lay into the door.
Okay, just what you can do is do a strength check. Either act whatever you're strongest at. Whatever strength-related thing you're strongest at.
Yeah, none.
We can't
Okay.
just damage the door. We can't just destroy the door.
It's possible.
That's.
I will try to give it a. I will try to force my way through the door. It could happen.
Okay.
No, but not with the 2.
Okay. Yeah, the door
So.
bangs and a little dust like falls down from the ceiling, and not much else seems to happen. Anything else you
Okay.
want to do?
Doesn't. I don't think there's anything I can do. I'll actually shout through him. Unlock the door. We'll get you out of here.
Step aside!
He yells, "I can't! I can't! This thing's got me!"
Oh.
So, unfortunately, does not seem to be all that helpful to you.
Right.
Next to act would be Katra.
And knowing that I'm not strong enough to open the door, I'm gonna kind of say step aside and try to fire an eldritch blast at the door, trying to almost like Jedi Force push the door open or something.
Okay, do your attack there.
So
it's a hit. What kind of damage is it?
it's force damage. So
Okay. Yeah, so it definitely seems to have taken some pretty significant damage. You can see that some of the boards are breaking free, and you can see into the room. And
seeing into the room, I'll kind of call to Fergus in his own mind with his own voice and just say, "We have to get off this ship. Grab what you must. We need to go."
he says, "I have to get off this ship." And then as you're looking through the door, you can see him, and he's got this big, huge green tentacle thing wrapped around him, trying to pull him out of the hole of the ship.
So the octopus made his DC-13 wisdom save?
I'm sorry?
The octopus made his DC-13 wisdom save?
The octopus, let's see. What would he need to do that for?
Because I put Purvis under Sanctuary the first round.
Say that again?
Purvis is under Sanctuary. No one can attack him.
Yeah, actually he made it. He actually rolled a 13, so
So he doesn't have a negative wisdom?
no. This particular octopus is pretty bright. His
Alright,
wisdom is 10, so he has +0. So, all right.
Yeah, that'll be my turn, just kind of shooting and calling.
Okay.
No.
Next to act
No.
is Bellamy.
Okay, I'm gonna have to cast Cure Wounds on myself.
Okay.
No, I can cure you. Don't cast your wounds on yourself.
Alright.
Sorry, that
Okay.
freaked me out. I just looked at it.
And I guess if someone else is gonna cure me, I will go ahead and have my wolf take a bite out of the night.
Okay.
Dodge would have been a pretty good choice.
Okay. Yeah, that sounds good. Well, actually, yeah, I'll dodge. That's actually better. I don't have enough hit points. I'll dodge.
Okay. So you'll take a dodge action.
Yeah.
Anything else?
No. I'm just gonna try to stay here and make sure the ways out is semi-clear.
Okay. It more or less seems to be clear, except for all of those guys standing right in front of you. So, next to act is Ferris.
I'm gonna put it down, Bellamy.
that again?
How much are you down? How much damage have you taken? Are you there, Bellamy?
I think he's down 30.
31.
Yeah, 31.
Out of how many?
36.
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear that.
36. I have 5 hit points.
Oh, out of 36, you have 5 left? Okay, so I'll channel Divinity and give you back 10.
Okay.
And then I will Healing Word at 2nd level to get back another 13. So get back 23. I'm going to send my owl over to aid Dell's next attack against this knight. Right, this is the one he's been attacking.
Okay.
That's it for me.
Okay. Next to act is all of these cultists. So I'm going to have to start at the top of the ship and go down. So this cultist swings a scimitar at Sheriff for a 19, which I'm guessing is a miss. No, that's a hit. So Sheriff takes 4 damage from that particular cultist. This cultist also runs up to Sheriff, swings a scimitar, but misses. This cultist over here runs over to Sheriff, swings for a 16, which is a miss. This cultist here rushes up and swings on Delg for a miss. This cultist swings on Alagon for a miss. This cultist runs up to Alagon as well. And that one's a hit for 4 points of damage. And that's all the cultists. Next to act would be Delg.
Oh man, and I
Crit fail.
You're at advantage.
Oh, I have advantage?
Yeah, because you did that special thing last time. So
Yeah, my owl used the help action to give you advantage on your first attack.
And he crit fails it again. Or wait, did you? What was the second one?
Yeah, I don't know. Rolled 3 times, but
Okay.
the 20 will hit, which is
Well,
the
so
second
the other one is a 23, and who were you swinging at?
The knight,
Okay, and that's a
right up, kind of above me.
yep, and that's a hit for 11 points. Appears to be injured. Some blood now. Anything else?
Can't do anything else. I'm really yell in his face.
All right. Now the knight's act. I'm going to go from top to bottom. This knight rushes up to Sheriff. Swings for a 20, which would be a hit with his first attack. And that does, what is that, 6 points of damage. Swings again with his short sword, but let's see, what is that? Oh, that's another 20 for another 6 points of damage. So your total from that guy was 12. Now, this knight by Bellamy has to roll with disadvantage because Bellamy is ever so cleverly dodging. And with a disadvantage, he rolled a 16. Miss. This knight also has to roll with a disadvantage. With a disadvantage, it's a 18, which that's a hit.
Yeah.
Okay, so you would take 6 points of damage from his first attack. Now he's standing right next to a bunch of different allies, so you're going to take some extra damage from sneak attack, an extra 9, so the total would be 15. And now they're feeling their oats. They're cheering each other on and these sorts of things. It's real disgusting. Next, Knight by Delg attacks. That's a hit. He has allies within 5 feet of him, so you're going to take a total of 13 from that one. He swings again. It's a miss. This knight here swings. Now that's a miss. Swings again. That's a hit. So you're going to take another 13 for a total damage from those knights of 26 this round. Yeah, so 26. Kid aggro. He's knocked unconscious. He's not dead. Now this last knight swings at Alagon and misses. So that's the knight's turn. The next to act is going to be Alagon.
I'm going to take another attempt to bite at the Reaver.
Okay. I think that's a hit. Let me just look. Yeah, that's a hit for 10 damage. Is that right?
Yes, and he needs to make a strength saving throw DC 13 or be knocked prone.
Okay. He gets a +2. So he's knocked prone.
I'm going to take the attack of opportunities and move there.
Okay. Now, just 1 second. How much was your total damage? I'm looking at 2 different numbers here.
My total damage was 10.
Okay. So you're provoking opportunity attacks from 2 cultists, the knight, and a reaver, right?
The Reaver's prone, remember?
Oh yeah, the Reaver can't bother you. So, or wait, he'd roll at a disadvantage, wouldn't he?
Yeah.
He can
Yes.
attack, he just rolls at a disadvantage. So he...
Actually, am I staying within 5 feet of the Reaver when I move there?
Missed it. Doesn't matter.
Okay.
Cultist number 1 swings, misses. Cultist number 2 swung and hit with his little scimitar, and let's see, you would take 4 damage from that. The knight swung as well and missed.
Yeah. As a bonus action, I am using my combat beast form to expend a second level spell slot to heal me of 2d8 damage.
Okay. All right. Fair enough. Let's see, that was Delg. Next to act is the octopus. No, wait, that was Alagon, right? Yeah, so next to act is the octopus.
That's a Twitter page.
And the octopus rips off another piece of the ship, and this time he hurls it at Tristan. And actually hits. He took off like
Yikes.
little whatchamacallits,
Would that break the door first then?
Oh wait, you're downstairs. He can't swing at you. I'm sorry. Instead, he swung at Katra, and it was.
I'm also behind the door.
Okay, I'm totally failing here. So he swung at Alagon. Alagon, your AC is 16, right?
No, it is 14 at the moment.
Okay, so he hit, but it's not that much. It's just 3 damage. It was just a little piece of the ship, little piece of wood railing.
What's a thrown door between friends?
Yeah, sorry about that. Next to act, looks like the Reavers get a turn. So, where are they? There's one. So, this Reaver here swings at Delg, and it's a hit. That was a 19 plus.
Isn't Delg down? Or?
Oh wait, Delg is down. Let me just do a. Unless you want me to coup de grace him. So I'm just going to put that over his little character sheet there. Instead of that, scratch that. This one runs up to Sheriff, and I'll just re-roll and he misses. This Reaver right here turns around and swings on Alagon.
Well, I imagine he gets up first.
He got up for half of his movement, and he turned around and swung at you for a 18 plus 4, and that's a hit. This damage is 6. I don't see any other Reavers unless I'm missing some. Alright. So that's the end of the second round. The third round starts, and the ship is really starting to take on water, and it's really starting to get shaky, and it's leaning out towards the sea quite a bit, and you see Delg's body sliding over to a section with broken railing. It looks like at any minute Delg might be swept overboard. Delg doesn't have to make death saves, he's just unconscious. But if he should start drowning, then he would have to. First to act is Tristan.
Okay, so Katra was trying to blow holes through the door and was able to do enough that they could at least see through.
Yep.
That's not enough for me to get through?
No,
or
it's still structurally sound, but you can see through it.
Alright, I'm going to try to barrel on through.
Okay, so strength.
Much better, 17.
Good enough, and the door bursts into shreds, and you now are up next to Fergus. He's being pinned against this hole, and you see this very muscular green tentacle contracting and trying to get him out of there. The suction cups are digging into his skin, making round circles.
Ugh.
Yeah.
So I'm going to assume that was my action and I can't attack?
Yeah, that was an action.
Okay. Alright, then I am essentially done.
Okay. Next to act is Katra, actually.
Okay, so I'm down there too, and unfortunately I don't know that all these extra guys came onto the deck. So how far is the octopus from me standing at the doorway?
About 4 feet. These are pretty small cabins.
Okay, so he's right inside then.
Yep.
So from there, I'm gonna try to rescue Fergus. I'm just gonna try to Eldritch Blast the tentacle and hope for the best.
Okay.
And even though I know it'll do no good, I'll say, "Get down!"
Okay.
And I'll fire at the tentacle.
Okay.
So that'd be an 18 to hit and 11 damage potentially.
And actually, it hits, and you see the tentacle withdraw and slither back out the side of the thing, side of the hole. And you see Fergus sitting there clutching his book. He's got a book that he's clutching.
And I'll call to him and say, "Come on, we have to go. We need to get off this ship."
He's like, "All right then, lead the way."
And I guess that's my turn.
Okay. Let's see. Next to act would be Bellamy.
I'm gonna continue to dodge.
Okay. Next to act is Sheriff.
Okay, so bonus action, I'm going to tell my unseen servant to grab a potion. And after the knights go, administer it to Delve Bear. And I'm going to take the dash action.
Okay.
So I'm going to provoke from everybody.
Yep. Let's see who's. So the cultists will go first. Let's see, there's 3 of them on you. And they get a +3 to hit. The best one rolled an 18. And let's see, you're...
I'm 19, I'm +19.
Okay, so they missed. The Reaver swings, and he gets a +4. He misses. The Knight swings. Gets a 22.
Okay, I'll shield to 24.
I'm sorry?
I'll cast shield in response,
Okay.
taking me to 24.
Okay. So then he bounces off your shield. And
And then I'm going to move over and jump onto the shore.
okay. It's actually a fair ways. It's 5 feet, but the deck of the ship, even though it doesn't look like it, is about 10 feet up. I'm going to need some sort of a check that you actually make it, especially since the deck is slippery because it just quit raining. So whatever athletics, acrobatics, whatever you're better at.
I'll make athletics, yeah.
Okay.
So is the deck higher than the dock since the boat's listing, or is the deck lower than the dock?
The deck is higher than the dock, and the reason being, it's listing, but also this is a fairly large ship, and it was higher to begin with, but now it's even more high.
So I went prone. Am I understanding what's going on there?
Yeah, good enough.
Thanks.
And you fell 10 feet, so you're going to take a D6,
Okay.
which would be a 5 points of damage.
Okay.
All right. So, that was Sheriff. Let's see. Who's next? Cultists. So, all of these cultists rush over every single one of them and surrounds Allegan, except for this cultist up there. All the other ones rush over. Every single.
Oh, this is not going to be fun.
Yeah. So, let's see. 4. Let's see, what's your AC? 16.
14.
14. Okay, so, and they would get a +3 to hit. Okay. All 4 of them, no, one of them missed, so you took 3 hits from 4 of the cultists for a total of 12. and the 4 other cultists attack. All of them miss except for one who crits, and I'm gonna roll that just because this could get ugly. So he took a total of 12 points of damage from that crit. So 12 plus 12, 24 that round.
Ouch.
And
that's leaving the dire wolf at 4 points.
This cultist here swings at Bellamy with disadvantage. And he crit failed that, so no worries. Next in the initiative order is Delg, and for Delg's turn, he slips off the edge of the boat and into the water next to the giant octopus.
Wait.
He was knocked unconscious, the deck is wet, and it just so happens that that particular portion of the deck right there is where the octopus pulled the railings out to throw it. So, Delg splashes into the water.
So in less than 1 round, he slid all the way off?
He slid, let's see, he was standing right there, and he slid a total of 10 feet, which is entirely believable. So, you hear a splash, he's in the water. Let's see, especially with all the blood and the fact that it just quit raining. So, unfortunately, he's in the water. But he's floating, which is nice. And he's face up, so he's not drowning. Next to act are the knights. This knight goes there. This knight goes there. This knight goes there. And that knight goes there, and they're ready in action. They're standing ready by the stairs. This knight turns and swings on Allegon. Let's see. With his first attack, he gets a +5. That's an 18 to hit.
Ouch.
6 damage.
Okay, I revert back to human form. My AC is now 16 again.
Sadly, you took an extra 7 damage from the. Was that as a reaction to being hit? How did that happen before?
It happened as a reaction to being hit.
Okay. So you took
or actually, it's a reaction to going. As a reaction to going to 0 points of damage with my form.
Okay. So on top of that, you took an extra 7. And he swings again, and that's a 17 +5 for a 22. I'm assuming
ouch.
That's a hit.
Yes.
Okay, so you would take 6 points +7 for 13. And the other knight on your north side swings, misses, swings, misses. So the knights are done. Next in the initiative order, looks like it's Allegon.
Okay. I am going to take a disengage action.
Okay.
Because I'm now small enough to slip by where Bellamy is onto the deck and dive into the water after Delg. And when I hit the water, I use my bonus action to transform into a giant octopus.
Okay. That's interesting. Your movement, you can swim 60 feet, and you could theoretically swim underneath the boat, and that you would have plenty to get over there. Okay. I'm going to say that you're right underneath him, but I think you've expended your action. So.
Yes, I have.
Okay, but you're safely underneath him. It doesn't look like he's going to drown. Excellent move. You get a point of initiative for that.
All right.
You get a point of what? I'm sorry?
Initiative. He gets a point of initiative because that was pretty damn clever.
You mean inspiration?
What does a point of initiative do for you?
He gets advantage on a roll.
I think it was inspiration.
Oh, inspiration. I'm sorry.
Okay. Sorry.
I don't have the greatest. I'm a little dyslexic.
I thought that was an adventure league thing that I didn't know about.
No. Yeah, I misspeak some.
No, that's great.
Okay. Let's see. Who is next? The giant octopus does not notice the other giant octopus right next to him and continues to crush the ship. It is now taking on massive amounts of water. And it is now starting to break free from the ropes that are holding it. And it looks to everybody on board as if in very short order that ship is going to be pulled away from the dock and turned over on its butt. Next to act.
Seriously? I texted Tam right after you told me.
See,
it's
next
still
to act
funny.
are the reavers. So this reaver, let's see here, is going to also ready an action. This reaver here is going to close on Bellamy, and he has to attack with a disadvantage. And he misses. So, that's the end of round 3. And we are at the top of the initiative order, starting with Tristan.
Alright, so we're getting... Oop. Can you hear me? Yeah, okay. Sorry, thought I was on mute. So the knights at the top of the stairs are all looking like they're coming down, or they're looking like they're gonna...
They seem to be completely and totally blocking the exit from the stairs onto deck. And they seem to be... They're sitting there with swords ready, and the reaver as well. But you honestly wouldn't know that, because at this point you're about 15 feet from the top of the stairs, and you're kind of around a corner in a room.
Fair enough. All right, so I will look at Katra, say, you got him, and then I will move up the stairs, realize that there's a whole bunch of people here, and try to get creative.
Okay.
So the guy right in front of me,
yeah,
I think, how do I do ping? Yeah, how do I do the ping?
Just click and
there
hold.
It is.
Yeah.
Okay, so that guy I'm going to attack with a regular attack.
Okay.
16 plus 5 is a 21.
That's a hit. His AC happens to be 13.
Okay. For 6 points of damage.
Okay.
Yes.
Now this guy.
My phone go off, haven't you?
Nope.
Exactly. It's fucked up.
Why doesn't I want to do that? Oh, maybe because I'm not.
Yeah, if you take the
there we go.
There you go.
Yeah, I had the ruler on.
Okay.
That guy, I'm going to do flurry of blows, so I spend a key point.
Okay.
14 on the die plus 5, 19.
That's a hit.
He's going to need to take. He's going to take 7 points of bludgeoning damage, and he needs to make a strength saving throw versus 13.
Okay. He gets a +3, and he makes it.
Okay. Hit him again with the a 14 will hit.
And yes, it hits.
All right, he needs to make another strength save and take 6 points of bludgeoning.
He fails his save.
Okay, he is propelled back 15 feet.
And he flies over the edge of the boat and into the
right.
water.
So you said I had moved 15 at that point.
Yep.
I'm going to stay put.
Okay.
So.
Next to act is Katra, and Fergus is basically waiting to follow your lead.
Alright, I got a couple questions first. So none of the knights took their action when he popped up, right? They're still waiting for...
Shit, yeah, they actually did take their action. I'm sorry. Forgetful DM here. You probably just didn't do him a favor there.
Well, it'll matter in a minute depending on what I'm going to do.
Actually, they're not taking their action. They weren't waiting for Tristan.
Okay, so they're waiting for Fergus.
Yeah,
and second, the hole in the boat where the octopus was attacking, is that to the north or to the west?
It's right here.
Okay, so considering the location of the hole, would I think that it was like a second octopus, or that it was probably still the first one?
First one, pretty long tentacles, big huge thing.
Alright, so kind of hearing the combat, the first thing I'll do is turn to Fergus and I'll say, can you swim? Does the hole look like it's big enough that we could jump out of it?
No, because Fergus, the only thing that saved Fergus was that the octopus couldn't pull him through the hole.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, I'll say to Fergus in his mind, in his own voice, be ready to dodge. And I'll take the dodge action and try to, I guess, escort him, like, run out of here.
Okay.
I don't know how far I or he or we can get, though.
You can get right up behind Tristan.
So onto that forward part?
Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure if you could pass him on the stairs or not. I don't know. Sometimes I get fuzzy on the movement. Can you move through an ally?
I believe you can move through.
Yeah. You can move through allies.
Okay, so both of you used 15 feet to get there, to get up to Tristan. You can move through him for 10 feet and end up by the ladder there.
Alright.
Yeah.
Okay, I guess that's what we're doing then.
Okay.
So Fergus won't be able to get that far.
What's that? Yeah, Fergus is
that far, right?
Well,
I
think his movement is 25. So yeah, I think he would get stopped up by Tristan.
Just behind him.
Yeah, just immediately behind him. So you're at the base of the ladder there. That's where you ended up.
All right. Yeah, so I'll take the dodge action and I'll move to that point.
Okay. All right. Next act is Bellamy.
Okay, I'm gonna have to take the disengage action and go down the plank.
Okay, no problem.
And I'll move here and I'll kind of like taunt the guards and maybe someone might come after me.
Okay. Next to act is Sheriff.
What level is Bellamy?
What level? I'm 4th level.
Okay. Use a healer's kit on you. You get back 10 hit points. I'm going to move back over here, and I'm going to command my unseen servant to take the potion over here and heal anybody who is unconscious. All right. I'm done.
Okay. Next to act are the cultists. The cultists, let's see, what is their movement? 30. This one is able to move all the way up here. This one likewise is able to move up. This one is able to move, oh, that's a mate. This one is able to make it. This one runs around over here. These ones, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He goes there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And to there. So, 3 cultists. This one, and this one here are within range of Katra and swing their scimitars and
Any of them hit? Okay.
All of them. The other ones are out of. They can't take an action, except that this one here does a dodge action and runs to the top of the ladder. This one does another dodge action and runs up there. This one does I'm sorry, not dodge, dash. It's a stupid dyslexia. So they're waiting at the top of the ladder. And next to act is Delg. He's unconscious, but not drowning thanks to a giant octopus underneath him. After him would be the knights. This knight runs down and swings at Bellamy. And he got 13-13. And he gets a +5 on that, so 18-18. Either of those hit?
Yeah, 18 hits.
Okay, so it's 6, 6, 7, 7, total of 26 damage.
He doesn't have any allies next to him, so doesn't he just get...
Oh, yeah. You're right. It's just 12.
Yeah.
Totally right. Thanks. This one rushes down. And does the same thing since you were taunting him. And your taunt really bothered him. It was very effective. Now there are 3 knights here. Knight number 1 swings twice at Katra. And that would be a 19 and a 19.
I'll use the shield spell as a reaction.
Okay. And so your AC ends up, I'm assuming, better.
21.
Yep. Okay. This one here swings twice at Tristan for a 15-18. Looks like the 18 hits.
Yeah, the 18 will hit.
For a total of 13.
Ow.
This one here does the same thing. 23-18. That's
the one on me was the 19-19 with the disadvantage.
Say that again.
The one that attacked me was the 19-19 even after the disadvantage.
Oh. Why would he have disadvantage?
Because I took the dodge action before I went up the stairs.
Right. I'm sorry. Only one of those hit. So
alright, yeah.
Subtract 6 points.
Use shield.
Yeah. Where were we at here? This cultist here. What did I say he did? I forget. He swung twice on Tristan, but what were the... Does anybody remember?
One of them was an 18. Another
Yeah,
one,
13 and 18.
Okay. So the 18... Tristan, what's your AC? 16? So that's going to hit for 13 points of damage.
Okay. That's a second hit or a first hit?
He only hit once.
Okay, alright.
So next act, let's see, is actually Allegon.
I am going to grab Delg and drag him to safety.
Okay, you plop him up on the deck with your long octopus tentacle.
Can I move closer to the dock after I plop him on the deck?
Yeah.
Okay.
You'd be in the water, but
yeah, I'm moving under the water.
Yeah, and it wouldn't really be an action for you to plop him onto the deck. That's just, you're an octopus. It's part of your normal movement. So you still have an action.
Okay, well, can I reach the knight but attacking Bellamy with a tentacle?
Yes. Now there's some special rules. You would get a +5 to hit, reach of 15, so you're just going to get him with like the tip of your little tentacle. So roll a +5. His AC is 13. Oh yeah, so you're going to hit, and then roll a 2d6 plus 3. Okay, so he is now grappled. I'll have to make a note of that. I'll probably forget it. There we go. So he's grappled.
drop him in the water.
What's that?
And drop him in the water.
Yeah, that'd be an action to pull him back. But
That will be my next action if he's still grappled.
he would have to try to escape it, and it's a DC 16. So good luck. Let's see. The Reavers act now. This Reaver here rushes 1, 2, 3. It says move 4, 5, 6, and takes a dash action to end up over here and climbs down the ladder into the square with Katra, basically. Within melee range, anyway.
Yeah, he can't be in the same square.
Oh yeah,
he?
now he's within melee range.
He's like above you on the ladder.
Yeah, so he's up there. He's got a javelin, and the reach on the is 5, and then he could throw it if he wanted, but he's close enough to get you. Let's see, the Reavers are done, and we're at the I believe that's it. We're end of turn 4, entering turn 5. Top of the initiative order with Tristan. Tristan, you there?
Yeah, I am. I'm on mute. All right, so the... Shoot.
I think you need to jump in the water and let Del come and get you.
I'm not worried about me. Well, I can get away from this. What I'm concerned about is our employer. The only thing I can think to do is let's hit the... Shoot. I'm going to hit the knight that I hit before.
Okay.
Natural 16 plus 5 is
Yeah,
21.
You hit him.
Okay. All right, and that'll do a 5 points of bludgeoning.
Okay.
And then I'm going to use a key point to take the dodge action as a bonus action.
Okay.
You okay?
So.
Yep. So
Who's that?
everyone's having to roll at disadvantage.
At disadvantage.
Yep. Okay, so
Yep.
now it is Katra's turn.
Alright, so we're fully surrounded still. Again, I'll kind of call out in Fergus's mind in his own voice, dodge and run.
Okay.
And I'll take the dodge action, and since I have no other really recourse or way to go being surrounded, I'm just going to try to, at first, just try to run to the west and jump off the boat.
Okay. You're going to provoke some opportunity.
I'm transferring you $20.
Yeah, I guess I could disengage instead of dodge.
Okay.
I think you can provoke. That's when the purpose can run through without taking them.
Yeah, I'll do that then. I'll take the dodge action, I'll provoke the attacks, and I'll just jump.
Okay.
Good
Just
point.
A point of clarification, why would Fergus not also provoke if he runs through there?
If they use their reaction.
Yeah, you only get
attack
one
me.
reaction a turn.
Yeah,
I mean,
okay.
around.
Okay. Alright, let's see, so you've got 1, 2, 3 cultists. One of them crit, another one hit.
Even with disadvantage?
Oh, disadvantage. Let me roll again. Only one of them hit, and that wasn't a crit. So.
Alright, I'll use my shield spell again.
Okay. How many spell slots do you have left?
I still have 2 sorcerer spell slots.
Okay. Alright. The knights, obviously rolling disadvantage. Miss, reaver, miss. So, you safely jump over the edge.
Alright, and when I hit the water, how much movement do I have left?
Let's see, 5, 10. What's your total movement?
30.
30. So you'd have 20 left.
Alright, I'm gonna try to swim around front then.
Okay. So just move yourself the appropriate distance, that's fine. Okay.
You swim at half speed, unless you have a swim speed.
Okay. So Fergus runs
You swim, and burrow, all that stuff at half speed. So.
Follows, jumps over the side, and starts swimming. Makes it to about there. So that was quite clever of you. Let's see, next is, so Katra's gone. Now it'd be Bellamy.
Okay, I'm gonna disengage, and I'm gonna move over here.
Okay. Next would be Sharis.
Me? Okay, so I will provoke from this knight as I move by him.
Okay. Does he have disadvantage or anything for any reason?
Nope.
That knight is restrained.
Oh yeah,
remember?
he can't.
Grapple does not restrain you. It just reduces your movement to 0.
No, it actually. I believe he's restrained.
No, he's grappled, and the only effect that has is his movement is reduced to 0.
Yeah, I believe it's a separate action to restrain.
Actually, for giant octopus, the target is restrained.
This may be something different. Yeah.
No, it says in the rules for this particular scenario, it says if the target is a creature, it is grappled. Until this grapple ends, the target is restrained.
Okay, so he is restrained, so he'll be attacking with disadvantage.
Okay. He crit fails it, so no worries.
Okay.
Anything else?
Then I'm going to use my healer's kit on Delg. You get a 10 plus your hit dice back there, Delg.
Okay, so he's probably AFK for a sec, that's fine.
And that's it for me.
Okay. Next would be Delg, but we'll come back to him.
Delg's there.
Oh, okay, so you just got healed for 10 plus your hit dice.
Sweet. Do I pop up? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah.
Did I pop up because of getting healed?
Yeah, you're conscious.
You're laying down, though.
Oh. I want to get up, attack.
Okay.
He's a dwarf. Is there really a difference of him lying down?
Right. Okay, so what? Do what you want to do then. So standing up is half your movement.
So, right about there.
Uh-huh. You're gonna attack the restrained knight?
Yes.
Okay.
That's that hits.
Yeah, that's a hit.
9 points of damage.
Okay. Slashes into him. Alright. Next to act are the cultists. And the cultists, seeing Fergus and this book jump over the side, also jump over the side. Let's see. This cultist stays put, wanting to kill Tristan. So, these 4 cultists are going to try to grab that book from Fergus. So Fergus is going to make a strength roll. And he rolls a 10, and the 4 cultists also roll. And one of them gets the book away from him. And goes under the water.
I'm just curious. So you're saying that we can strip something from someone's grasp by making a strength roll?
In this case, yes. Because they're in the water, it's slippery, all these sorts of things. He extracted it from Fergus. So, they are now gone, and distracted, seem to have no more interest in attacking you. Next to act, let's see, are the Darktide Knights. This particular knight is restrained, so it's a DC, what is that, DC 16 to get away. It's a +3. He fails. This knight bolts off, takes a dash action, and disappears into the ether. This knight jumps over the side. This knight attempts to run away. He would provoke an opportunity attack from Tristan.
Which I'll definitely take. 18 to hit.
Okay, that's a hit.
Alright. For 7.
Okay. He takes it, jumps over the side.
Okay.
This one runs away, jumps over the side. And let's see, that's the knights. Next to act is Allegon. You have a knight in your grasp.
Sorry, I was muted. Rather than dragging him in, can I continue to damage him, but can I make sure the damage is non-lethal?
Until this grapple ends, target is restrained and the octopus can't use its tentacles on another target. Theoretically, you could. The other thing you could do is drag him into the water and drown him. And then, you know, whatever you wanted to do, really.
I don't want to kill him, that's why don't want to drown him. So I'm just going to crush him a bit.
Go ahead, crush him. I'm going to call that an auto hit since you already have him. I'm just going to say roll 2d6 plus 3 because I don't see that it's possible for him to get away. Okay, so you squeeze the life out of him and he goes unconscious. Let's see, what else happens here? So that was you. The Reavers, it's their turn. They jump over the side and start swimming away. The giant octopus grabs as many of the people as he can and swims away. So he's going to grab Reavers, Knights, a couple cultists. I'm not aware if there are any, to answer a question, I'm not aware if there are any special rules for combat, at least in the basic rule set. Does anybody have any opinions on that? I'm open to suggestion.
For what? I'm sorry?
Are there any special rules for water combat? I didn't see any in the basic rules.
I think there's just like disadvantage unless you're using a certain type of weapon.
Like it has to be a piercing weapon, right? To hit regularly, like a rapier or something like that. A slashing weapon is disadvantage.
Yeah.
Okay. Anybody else? I mean, I'm kind of making this up, so.
I'm taking a look.
Okay.
Everything that you've just said makes sense. So
yeah.
Why don't we
I would say I'd say go with that.
Yeah, because in the basic rules they don't really address that all that well. Let's see. So we're at the that's the end of the 6th round. The ship breaks free and turns over, jostling and dumping Tristan into the water.
Sploosh.
And this cultist into the water. Let's see. Next to act is Tristan. You're kind of out in the water, and this ship is looking like it might capsize on you unless you get out of there.
Yeah, I'm gonna get out of the way. Katra is Katra and Fergus actually fighting these cultists, or are they pretty much?
Those guys are disengaged. They don't care because the book is gone.
Then I'm gonna move out of the way of the sinking ship.
Okay.
And yeah, that's
okay.
I'm not going to try to go after a cultist, and it looks like they have everything well in hand.
Yeah. So unless there are strong objections, the rest of this resolves itself as you would expect. You guys get back up on shore. If that's okay, we can forego the swimming to shore and all of that, unless you really want to.
I'm okay with that as long as Fergus comes with.
Yep, he's up on shore. He's actually fairly distraught about the fact that he lost his book, and he's really freaking out. You have this knight who quickly Fergus ties up and decides to wake him up. And the knight kind of wakes up and is standing around, or is laying down looking at all these angry faces looking up at him. You guys are out of initiative, obviously. What would you like to do?
You're fading in and out on me really badly. I don't know if you are a player.
Okay. I'm sorry, I will look more directly at the camera. Fergus tied up the unconscious knight and then woke him up. And you guys are all kind of standing around him. What would you guys like to do?
Let's interrogate him, see if he knows what happened with the book that our boss wants.
Okay.
I seem to remember a former companion of mine instructed me in the proper arts in interrogation. Let me see it. Is this right? Stab twice, question once.
Okay, he sees you pulling your blade and he says, "Stop! I'll tell you anything. I didn't want to be in this stupid cult anymore anyway."
Not quite what I was expecting.
He says, "I joined this stupid cult because my parents were, telling me to do this and telling me to do that, and they were just so oppressive, and I had such a terrible life. And I lived all of my 16 years under their iron-fisted rule. And I joined this cult to get away from them, but it's getting worse and worse and worse. And I just want out of it. This is the perfect way."
What was your mission? Why were you here to attack Fergus?
He says that he's part of the cult of the Crushing Wave, and they were planning to use the book that Fergus has, which is rumored to be an elemental codex, and they were going to take that and use it as a divining rod to point the way to a elemental node far beneath the city in the Underdark. And now that they have the book, that's probably what they're going to do as soon as they can regroup and get supplies.
Where are they regrouping?
He says, "I know the place."
So they're taking the... I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
Does he know where they're taking the book now?
He does. He says, "We have a cave on the edge of town, and they're there. We were supposed to rally back there and wait a bit so that we could gather supplies to make an expedition under the city and find these tunnels into the Underdark."
How long do you
will it
think
take them to
they'll
get
be-
their supplies?
It might take a day or two, depending.
Okay. Okay, well, I've got one first and one second level spell left. I can use the healers to get on 4 of it.
I have no objections to a short or long rest.
A rest might be good. I am highly injured from that battle.
Yeah.
Are you thinking a long rest or a short rest?
Can anybody deal without a long rest?
I'll get all my spells back with a short rest.
I'll be fine with a
Give
short
me
rest.
back the healer's kit and my channel divinity.
Yeah, I've only used one spell of mine, so a short rest would be enough to rejuvenate me.
Okay. So you guys take a short rest. Go ahead and take the benefits of that.
Okay.
And,
Anyone needing to heal back hit points should roll a d6 and then add 4 plus your character level. Before you...
Can you say that again? When we roll a hit die, we get to add an extra d6?
No, Bellamy and Dell can't do it, but if any of the other 3 of you need to, you can.
He's proficient with the healer's kit.
Okay,
So before we rest, he can use his healer kit on everyone.
Right.
that would be awesome.
Okay, so go ahead and take all the benefits of that rest. And make a long story short, the night during the course of your walk up to the...
I'm going to try reloading my Roll20. I can barely hear a lot of people.
Okay. Take a couple minutes and reload then.
I'm also going to pull out a potion of healing that I have and down it.
Okay.
Delg, you get back. Get back a D plus your con. If you haven't used your second wind, you can also use that because it will recharge during the short rest.
Okay. So, to make a long story short, you take your rest, recover, and Alexei takes you out just on the edge of town to the edge of the trees, kind of at the base of the mountain, and he clears some trees away, revealing a small entrance into a cave. And from the cave, you smell cooking food kind of wafting out your way.
Okay.
So how do we want to proceed? If there's as many people in this cave as there was on the boat, I don't think we should just rush in there.
Is there a scout in the party?
Well, I could disguise myself. I'm an actress. I have a disguise kit.
Okay. I would allow you to dress up as a cultist. I mean, I think that's reasonable.
We do have the stuff from the night.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that given that that's kind of your main thing, I don't even think that an ability check would be needed for that.
Okay.
Okay. So that's your plan, and then you're going to walk into the cave and kind of scope it out while everybody else waits outside?
Yeah, I'll kind of take a look at the situation out there and report back how bad it looks.
Okay, so your screen should change. And
I do have Devil Sight too, so.
So that means what exactly?
I can see 120 feet in darkness, whether normal or magical.
Okay, so actually you're going to be able to see most of the cave without walking in. You won't be able to see behind columns and things like that. But I'm gonna let you take a real good look around.
Okay.
Without even needing to walk very far into the cave at all.
Is my dark vision at all?
So you're able to, if you look, you can use your Alt and the middle mouse button. And this is about what you're able to see. This is a cave that's each square is about 5 feet. It's more or less round. There is a water source inside the cave that's a little bit stinky. There's like some green vapors coming off of it. There's a pile of old rotting garbage sitting here. Back in this area where it's darker, there's actually a ledge there, and the ledge is about 15 feet above the floor of the cave.
Okay.
You're able to see another column here, and you see a priest. He hasn't quite noticed you yet. There's a ladder to get up there. A column here. And this is basically what you're able to see.
Alright, so I'm kind of dressed up as this knight, I guess.
Yeah.
And I guess I'm going to try to... I'm not going to try to be, like, overtly stealth. I'm going to try to just walk around, like... I've been here before. I belong here.
Right. So you're
and
a little nonchalant and stuff. Are you gonna which way into the cave? Just move your token to where you want it, and I'll light you up as you need to be. Okay. So you see some additional stuff here. You see that cultist is behind that column. Appears to be like working on some needlework or something. Doesn't really even pay you any mind. And you see some other cultists over there working on getting dinner ready. Hence the smell of the fire. They have some supplies, but this is a pretty big cult, and to make any kind of an expedition down into the Underdark is going to be a problem for them without resupplying.
Alright, I'll, I guess walk... Well, I can't really see up the ledge if I get closer to it. So,
well, you can see well enough. It's not like... You can pretty much see what you need to see there. And it's actually decently lit in here.
Okay. So, I guess I'll kind of walk around to the other side of the column just to kind of get a glance over there.
Okay. So the entire cave is more or less revealed. Nobody's really noticed you yet.
All right,
none of your party knows what's up, really.
All right, so with that, I guess I'm gonna just nonchalantly walk back out of the cave and kind of give them an idea of what I saw: the 4 cultists, and then the raised area with the priest.
Can we see the book anywhere?
You don't see it anywhere, actually.
So perhaps they haven't been back with it, or they've already left. Do we still have the hostage with us, or did we turn him loose?
He's outside the cave. He refuses to go in, by the way. He says, "I'm not going in there. I'm leaving this freaking cult. Kill me."
So
if
I
you
guess
want.
I leave the cave to back where everybody else is gathered, and I kind of report back to them the people I saw and how it seems like they're just like working on menial things like sewing and eating and preparing food and stuff, and like it doesn't seem like they're ready for an ambush or anything.
Okay.
Wait, there's one person on the ledge?
Yes, there was a priest up on a ledge hiding. Well, not necessarily hiding, but behind a column, as well as a man over on the left behind a column working on some needlework.
Okay. How are we with range attacks against that priest?
I'm good with ranged attacks.
Okay. That could take out my bow, I guess.
If you like, I could go back into the cave and position myself such that when you guys come in and attack, I'll already be prepared.
At that distance, I might be a ranged weapon. I should be able to close the distance pretty quickly. My jump distance is doubled if I spend a specific ability.
Okay.
So I might be able to get to the priest as soon as we drop the boom.
Alright. Sounds good.
Shall I draw their attention, or go a little further in and take a look around, and then you guys attack from the front, and while they're distracted, I don't know.
Sounds good.
Alright, give me 1 minute.
While they're discussing this, I quietly cast Barkskin on myself.
Alright, so
So are we going in to negotiate, or are we going in to attack?
that's up to you.
I don't think they're going to negotiate.
I think we can negotiate after we defeat them.
After we put them in their place?
Yes.
Alright, let me go in and situate myself. Give me about 1 minute. And then, after that, just kind of make your way in, I guess.
So are we going into negotiate or going into attack? I'm still unsure.
I think we've agreed to attack, and then once we have them subdued...
Once we have what? I'm sorry you were reading that.
Once we have them subdued, we can try to negotiate.
Okay, so we're going into attack. Okay, in that case, then I'm going to put myself, Bellamy, Algon, and I think Katya. Who's the monk?
That's Tristan.
Okay, and Christian, all under bless.
Nice, thank you.
You have an extra D4 to saving throws and attack rolls. 1D4.
Could you actually put that on my wolf instead of me? Because I'll be attacking with my wolf.
Say that again, I'm sorry.
Can you put that on my wolf? Because I'll be attacking with my wolf.
Who has the wolf?
Bellamy. You sit on Bellamy.
Oh,
I'll probably attack with my wolf.
You have a wolf instead of you?
Yep.
Okay. Sure.
You can put it on me and I'll attack. That's fine.
No, that's fine. Put it on your wolf. Whatever's going to be doing the attacking.
Yep.
Okay. Alright, so this happens. If you guys are going to try to go into the cave without arousing the cultists' attention, I would require a stealth check for everyone except for our scout.
Didn't understand any of that.
If you're going to go into the cave without arousing the attention of the cultists or the priest, I would require a stealth check from everyone except for the scout.
So in other words, if we've gone past here,
yep,
you need to make a stealth check.
1 moment before we move in. Let's see. Just taking a look at whether I have it. That's which. No, I can't cast that right now. Okay.
All right. So starting with Allegon, your stealth check.
I guess so.
Okay.
I'll be right here.
So Allegon got a 4. Bellamy?
I got a 13.
That's good enough. Dylan?
Got a 17.
That's good enough. Let's see. Tristan?
14.
Good enough. Sheris?
This is a stealth check?
Yeah.
I have a 6.
Okay. Let's see, Tristan. Who was dressed up again?
That would be me.
Katra. So Tristan just needs to roll.
I got the 14.
Okay, 14, good. Okay, so good enough. So you guys walk in, and they don't even see anyone but Allegon and Sheris, and Katra. They take no notice of you. But when they see Allegon and Sheris, calls out, "Who goes there? Halt!" And everybody needs to roll initiative.
And I'll kind of turn back towards where the party entered, like, I'm surprised that someone...
Yeah.
Wow, going for fast this time.
Yeah, so Sheriff's got a 2. Delg is at a 22. Correct me if I'm wrong on any of this. Alagon's a 22. Katra is a 21. Tristan's at a 5. Bellamy.
I actually critted as well and got a 23. I'm rolling my die here.
Okay. So, as luck would have it, everyone who was not seen gets surprised, so they won't be able to react to you this turn. First to act is going to be Bellamy.
Okay. Then I will ride up to this guy. This is for my bless. So I get to add 1 to this attack roll.
Okay. So that's a hit.
Well, no, well, I haven't rolled yet. I haven't rolled yet. Sorry. So 24.
Yeah, that's a hit.
For 10 damage, and he has to make a DC 11 strength save or fall prone.
He would make a strength save if he was still alive.
Okay, that's my turn.
Okay. Next to act, it can be either Delg or Alagon.
Delg, what's your dexterity?
15.
I believe that puts you ahead of me just barely.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna double move. I think that puts me right here.
Okay.
And then can't really do anything else but just
Okay.
yell at them.
Next to act is Alagon.
As my bonus action, I'm going to transform into a direwolf.
Okay.
Or not a direwolf, a giant hyena.
Okay.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
35, 40, 45. Okay, that puts me there.
Okay. Anything else?
Nope.
Okay. Next to act is Delg, I believe, right? No, wait, Delg already acted, sorry. Let me just make a note. Next to act is Katra.
Alright, so still kind of not necessarily found out. I'm going to move up to the guy I know was working with the sewing needles. And I'm going to kind of call to him, quick, and kind of point over towards the bonfire. There's intruders, we need to attack. And I'm going to use the man we captured's voice to say that.
Okay.
And that'll be my action.
Okay. 21. Now the cultists act. This cultist turns around, and he can move a total of 30 feet. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And he is going to do a dash action to go just on the other side of you two. These cultists here, they're totally out of it. Like, they just don't understand what the heck just happened. The only ones they even know about are Alagon and Sheris, but Sheris is not visible to them, and Alagon is a giant hyena, so they're completely confused, and they don't know what to do, so they're going to pass their turn.
Isn't Alagon large? Isn't a giant hyena a large creature?
Yeah, so your point being, what do you want me to do?
So this arrangement doesn't really work.
Okay, so
he takes up 4. He takes up 4 by 4 is what you're saying.
Okay.
Yeah.
So this cultist would only be there, and I'll make him bigger. There we go. Is that fair?
Looks good.
Okay.
Bite his face off.
Right. Now, next in the initiative order ends up being the priest. Again, does not know what to make of Alagon. But he can, however, see Sheris down here. And he's deciding what to do here. He let me see how far that is real quick. Okay, so he's got enough. He's going to cast Hold Person on Sheris. So that's the target must succeed on a Wisdom saving throw or be paralyzed for the duration of up to 1 minute. At the end of each of your turns, you can make another Wisdom saving throw. On a success, the spell ends on the target, and his DC is 13, so you have to beat a 13 with a Wisdom saving throw.
Who does he cast that on?
On you.
Oh, okay. Okay, I succeed.
Okay, good enough. Let's see. So that was him, and next to act is Tristan.
Nope, let's take myself off of mute. All right, so I'm going to use a key point to do Step of the Wind, which will double my jump. It gives me a... I can take a dash as a bonus action, and my jump distance is doubled, which moves my standard long jump to a 20. So it will be no problem for me to take 10 feet to here.
Yep.
Easily jump across here.
Fair enough.
That's 30.
Mm-hmm.
35, 40, 45, 50. That's one movement. Difficult terrain to get up the ladder?
No, it's meant for priests. It's regular.
Okay. So I'm usually with another 50 feet of movement, I'm easily going to close that distance.
Fair enough. There you are.
Okay. And as a and my action will be to hit him.
Oh, okay. Knock yourself out. You need a 13 to hit him. He's got a chain shirt on.
I just miss him.
Okay. Anything else?
No, that was a movement bonus action and action for me.
Okay. Next to act is Sheris.
Okay. I'll move to there, and let me have a DC 13 Dexterity saving throw from this cultist as I cast Sacred Flame.
Okay, he gets a +1. He rolled a 12 for 13.
Okay. Then I'm going to send my Owl Familiar, come in and harass this guy, and then fly up so that Alagon has advantage on his next attack against this cultist.
Okay.
And I'm done.
Okay, we are at the top of the initiative order, and it is Bellamy's turn.
Oops, I was on mute. I'll move to there, and I will attack one of those cultists. I get to add 3. So 26 for 9 damage and DC 11 strength save.
No strength save, he's dead.
Okay.
Okay, are you done?
I'm done.
Okay, next to act is Del.
I'm going to attack this cultist.
Yep.
Oh, and I am telling my wolf not to murder them, just to knock them out.
Okay. Okay, so they're unconscious. Delg hits. And he... Are you knocking him out or killing him?
I'm killing him.
He's dead. Okay.
Fantastic.
Yep. Successful. Alagon is next.
Alright. I am attacking non-lethally, so I'm not trying to kill him.
Uh-huh.
Okay. I'm going to roll the Bless.
And then you have advantage on your first attack.
Yeah, you have advantage, by the way.
Alright.
That's a hit.
Got it. Okay.
This guy has bird sounds playing in the background.
Oh, sorry. Sorry, guys.
Okay. So that's 10 damage.
And he falls over dead.
Okay.
Unconscious. He was
Unconscious.
Okay, he's unconscious then.
And I activate Rampage. When a hyena reduces a creature to 0 hit points with a melee attack on its turn, can take a bonus action to move up to half its speed and make a bite attack.
Okay.
That priest is 15 feet up in the air.
Yeah, he's on a ledge there. You can climb up it though. I'm gonna say as a hyena, you're quite easily going to be able to climb that.
Alright. And then I use that attack on the priest.
Okay. You need a... this is AC. 13. What'd you get?
I got a 2 for my Bless.
Okay.
25.
That's a hit.
Oh, okay.
Nine damage.
Okay. Alright. Are you done?
Yes, I am.
Okay. Next to act is going to be Katra.
Okay, so if I move one spot to the west, here, I should have line of sight to the priest, just barely.
Yeah, you do, because as it turns out, there's a rim of kind of rubble around here, and you're able to stand on top of that and see him.
Okay, cool. So I'm gonna fire a Eldritch Blast at him.
Okay. So it's a hit for
8 damage.
Okay. Anything else?
Nope, that's it.
Okay. Let's see. Now the cultists act, but they're all either dead or unconscious. Next to act is the priest, and he's seeing this gigantic monster thing right in front of him. and he's wondering what to do here. He is really at a loss. Like, he doesn't have like good options. He's gonna do a
surrender or die.
He's gonna do a blur. He's gonna cast blur. So he looks wavery and kind of blurry to you. This lasts for 10 rounds, and you have disadvantage on attack rolls against him. Everyone does. And he is real nervous, not thinking straight, and decides to run this way, but provokes opportunity attacks from Allegon unless you used your bonus action. I don't remember if you did or not.
You should still be able to take an opportunity attack with a bonus action.
Okay.
Yes, I used my because I still got my reaction.
Yeah. Okay. So you.
But I did use my bonus action.
Okay. So you would make an attack, and I believe that's Tristan standing there. So Tristan would as well.
I am using my inspiration on this bonus action to avoid the disadvantage.
Okay.
And after disadvantage, I rolled a 17.
That hits him.
For 7 points.
Okay, and Allegon?
I rolled a 12.
Okay, are you trying to kill him or knock him unconscious?
Knock him unconscious.
He is unconscious. And you're out of initiative. Having successfully raided the cave.
Okay, so I'm going to lay down an alarm spell right here and take a long rest, I guess. This looks like a good place to take a long rest.
Okay.
While we search for the book.
Okay, you were able to find the book in the chest. Is there anything during your long rest, do you want to do anything with your unconscious cultists? They're not talking. They won't talk to you on pain of death.
Alright, well, we'll tie them up.
Okay. They are tied up, restrained, and not talking.
So they're not giving any information up, huh? They would rather die?
They would rather die, and in fact, having failed in their job at keeping the elemental codex safe, they're likely to be killed by the cult anyway. But they still believe in the ideals of the cult, and they're wanting to make sure that you can't interfere further with any plans.
I asked the party to let me speak with the priest.
Okay.
Alright.
Yep.
So, I kind of take the priest back to a corner of the cave and kind of put my hands on his shoulders and look in his eyes. And I say, where were you going to take this book? What use did you have for it? I imagine he doesn't tell me anything.
You can make a persuasion check or whatever kind of check along those lines, relying on charisma that you're.
Yep, persuasion's good.
Okay. Okay. So you were successful, and he says, "You already know what we were going to do with it anyway. We were going to take it underneath the city and find the elemental node in the Underdark."
And how long do we have before the water cultists return to this cavern?
He says they're probably on the way right now.
Can I do an insight on that?
Sure, go ahead. You believe he's telling the truth, and there's nothing of material value in any of the stuff to answer a question posed.
Okay, well, is there a reason why we're not taking a long rest?
It might be a bad idea if the cult's on the way.
Seems that the cult is on the way back to this cave right now.
Yeah, we gotta get out of here.
Do you have any other questions for the priest?
While you guys are questioning the priest, I'm over here by the... You guys don't get ambushed.
Okay. Anything else you want to do?
I think we're done here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do a thorough search of the chamber. That's all I want to do.
Okay.
Should we take the priest to the city?
Probably be a good idea.
Did we get good enough directions to find the underground by ourselves if we wanted to go there?
He says it's difficult to explain, but that he would lead you there if you would let him live. And in the back of his mind, since you had such a good insight, he's thinking that it won't really matter to show you the way, because he's hoping that you'll let him live and he can rally the troops and chase after you.
And I'll let the party know that. He might be able to guide us there, but I'm sure he'll try to betray us.
Nah, that's...
Well, once he guides us there, then we'll just kill him. Or we could take him to the city and they could just arrest him.
He kind of chuckles to himself.
Did Fergus tell us anything else about the book? Like that we are to just bring it back to him, or
actually,
that we should?
Fergus was waiting outside the cave. He didn't come in and join in any combat, but yes, he does want the book back.
Okay.
Okay, so he's here.
Yeah.
Alright, I think I'd like to leave the cave and maybe reunite with Fergus.
Okay, so Fergus, you guys are reunited with Fergus, kind of on the edge of the cave. He was more or less waiting in the tunnel. He's not much of a fighter. And he says, "Ooh, the book. You've got it."
Yep.
Yes. Now what?
And this book is for some sort of elemental codex?
Yes, that's exactly what it is. And it's got he says it's very valuable.
It seems like it's even more valuable to them. And we should definitely keep it away from those crazy bastards.
Okay, what would you like to do?
So what? I'm fuzzy on what's next in the sense of.
Yeah, your choices are. Fergus mentions that you might be able to go see one of his friends for directions in the tunnel. So option number 1 is to follow Fergus. Option number 2 is to follow the priest. And all of those options include the possibility of a short or long rest. Or if you have another plan, that's fine.
Well, I think since we have the book, we should take a long rest.
Mm-hmm. But not here.
No. perhaps head back to the city.
I'm fine following any of the cultists, the priest or like lowly one that can't cast spells.
Okay, so are you going to have Fergus take you to his friend, or are you going to have the priest guide you to the tunnels? The cultists don't know where it is. They're kind of low-level members. They're more or less useless to you.
Okay, so what I'm saying is I may have missed a piece. Why would we want to follow the cultists? What's in it for us at this point? If Fergus is going somewhere, we were hired to keep him safe. Unless our contract is up and he wants to go to this, if his original plan was to go to this guy, then let's follow him there.
Okay. So he says, we can't go back to the ship. That's useless to me now. The ship is sunk. The city is crawling with cultists. They're after this codex, and I absolutely have to hang on to this thing. I'm pretty sure that some dwarves I knew at one point are also after me. You know, you're hired to keep me safe here while I escape. I think the best option for me is going to be to go into the Underdark or to my friend's house. I have some contacts down beneath the city that may be of some assistance.
Yeah, perhaps we should go to his friend's house and take a rest and maybe dispose of this priest with the authorities.
Okay.
Yeah, sounds good.
Which authorities would you bring them to? Does anybody have any factions or?
I am with the Emerald Enclave.
Okay.
I'm
with the Lords of Light.
Right, so we're following why are we following the cultists?
We're not following the cultists. We're going to the dwarf's friend's place, was my suggestion.
Yeah.
And dropping the priest off with authorities.
And the other cultists.
Okay. All right.
So we're not following Fergus.
No, we are following Fergus.
All right.
Okay.
So
right.
Fergus suggests that you go visit his friend Haida Forgebreath. But he says that the city is crawling with guards and things like that, and he says we're going to have to be real careful on the way there, so as not to arouse any attention. This priest, this sounds like a complication to me. Either let him go or kill him, but I don't think we should spend any extra time than we have to trying to get into cover into a place where we can hole up.
If we need to get rid of the priest, then let's do it.
Yeah.
He's of no use to me.
Okay. So does the party agree you're going to coup de grace the priest and the cultist?
I do not agree.
Okay.
It does not sit right with me. If anything, tie them up and leave them somewhere in the woods. Let nature take its course.
The problem is with these cultists, they're trying to destroy nature, so nature's not going to take its course and get rid of them.
Yeah, I'm less willing myself to kill them in cold blood. But I have a question about this book. Is this book like highly unique? Do we have something amongst ourselves that we can use as a dummy book?
It's pretty darn unique.
Okay.
It's jeweled. I mean, there's not really a way to to do that. And are you giving it back to Fergus?
I think it's better if he's not the one holding it, considering they'll be looking for someone like him holding it.
Okay.
We could, like, wrap it in a blanket or something.
Yeah, they... Okay. So what are you going to do about the priests? It sounds like the consensus is to just leave them and not kill them.
I'm against that, but...
I'm fine killing him. It doesn't make a difference to me.
Alright, so for the sake of brevity...
Ilgun walks out of the cave.
Yeah. For the sake of brevity, you guys make a decision about that, and what happens will happen. And you now start making your way through the city towards Haida, his friend, and as luck would have it, 4 cultists along the way pick up your track, along with 2 knights, and they start chasing after you, assuming you're going to run.
4 cultists and 2 knights.
Yep. And they're making a lot of noise trying to call in allies.
I'll immediately go and attack them.
I think we need to take care of them.
Okay. So, let's do this. This is kind of a generic battleground, so forgive me if it's not like, if it's the same one every time sort of thing.
Okay.
Let's see, Bellamy, no Lisa. That should do it. Fergus jumps off to the side. There's no Reaver. So I'm just going to put him over there. And let's go ahead and roll your initiative. Just 1 sec. Let me prepare something.
Well, it's better.
So it's 1 knight and 4 cultists, actually.
And that's the knight?
Yeah, that's him. He's in front.
Okay.
So I'm gonna...
Do you mind...
Go ahead.
Do you mind switching that guy out for the guy with purple? Because the guy in purple is easier to see on the cobblestone.
Yeah, so the guy that says City Watch is actually the knight, so I'll just change his name here.
Huh.
That's it.
There.
Yeah, I'm not...
There.
Not...
Okay.
That guy. He's now a knight, since he's easier to see.
Did we get a long rest or not?
No.
You didn't take one, no. I would count your interrogation as a short rest. It wasn't all that strenuous, and it probably would have taken about an hour to convince the guy. So let's go. I want your initiative, starting with Allegon first.
I got an 11.
11. Bellamy.
12.
Del.
18.
Tristan.
11. And I can go after Bellamy.
Okay, and Sheris.
18.
And Katra.
12.
Okay, so let's see how these guys do. The Knights at a 12. Cultists are at a 7. So, first to act would be one of the guys with 18. So, Delg or Sheris.
Go ahead, Del.
I'm gonna go up and attack the knight.
Okay.
I'm gonna use my axe shirt. Is it 14 hit?
Yep.
And then I'm going to use my menacing attack.
Okay. Your total being
11, and then he does a wisdom save for
wisdom
DC
save.
14.
Against a 14, he fails.
By the power of Iron Fist.
So what happens now?
He's frightened.
Okay.
What is this guy over here?
He's nothing. Don't worry about him. This is a generic kind of street battleground. Next to act is Sheriff.
Move in there and dodge. My alpha move and then harass the knight. So that Algon has advantage on his next attack against him.
Okay.
I'm down.
Okay. Let's see. Next to act is either Bellamy or Katra.
Do you want to go, Katra?
Sure, why not? I'll move up using my bonus action. I'll use a Warlock spell slot to put Hex on the Knight.
Okay.
And then once he's hexed, I will try to Eldritch Blast him.
Okay.
Okay.
Oops. The D6 came out wrong.
I can go meet Tam at the mall. Fucking day.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
So that probably doesn't hit, but if it did, it would be a 6.
No, didn't hit. Next to act is Bellamy.
Alright, I'll move there and I will attack the knight. Yeah, hold on a second. So, crit.
Okay. Fair enough.
Oops. So, 16 points damage on the knight.
Okay. All right. Anything else?
No, that'll be it.
Okay. Next to act is the knight. He is a hurting unit at this point, but he swings his first attack with disadvantage against Bell, and fails that one. Swings again and fails that one.
I'm gonna use my reaction for Repetus to
Okay.
attack. 18 hit
Yes.
for 5 points of damage.
Okay. All right. Next to act is Alagon, or Tristan, as it turns out.
I can go. So Tristan is going to move one. I can move through 2, 3. I'm going to do a quarterstaff attack on the knight. Will a 13 hit him?
Yes.
Okay. For 8 points of damage.
Okay.
Okay. And I'm going to do flurry of blows. On each of the one on each of the 2 lead cultists.
Okay.
Will a 16 hit? over a 20 on the second one.
Hits, yep.
Okay. Have they gone yet?
Not yet.
They have not. So, if that's the case, then let me roll damage for them. The top one takes 4. The bottom one takes 7.
Okay.
And both of them need to make strength saving throws versus 13.
Okay, the top one, they both fail.
Okay, so they're both knocked back 10 feet.
Okay.
And then I'm going to move, and I have mobility, so anybody that I've attacked, I do not provoke attack of opportunity from.
Okay.
So I'm going to move back.
Okay. Fair enough.
Yeah.
Let's see. So that was Tristan. Alagon.
All right. I'm going to use my bonus action to transform into a giant hyena.
Okay.
And then move there.
Yes. All right.
And I attack the injured cultist.
Okay, that's this one here.
Ouch.
You missed, sadly. Anything else?
Nope.
It's the cultist's turn. The bottom 2 cultists are going to swing at Alagon with their scimitars.
My DC is 12 now.
DC what?
Or my AC is 12.
Yeah, so 1 crit failed, 1 actually did crit. Natural 20. So on the one that crit, I'm going to roll that.
Who are they attacking again? I'm sorry.
He's attacking Alagon. And so you take 6 points of damage total.
Yeah, when this guy moves away, I believe I should give him an attack of opportunity there, right?
No.
He was pushed away. Does that count as the same thing?
No, it doesn't.
Okay. Next to act. Let's see, cultists are done. That's it. We're at the top of the round. So it would be Veld.
Okay. Since I'm still in the position, I'm going to move over here and attack him.
The knight.
Yes.
Okay.
That probably misses.
Yes. Anything else?
I'm going to use my action to... Actually, no. That's it.
Okay.
I'll wait.
Next to act is Sheriff.
Okay, I guess I'm going to have my owl. Well, first I'm going to attack the knight.
Okay.
Next, I'm going to use Sacred Flame on the knight. So he needs a DC 13 Dexterity saving throw.
Okay, so he rolled 12. Total.
So he failed.
Yep.
Yep. Takes 4 points of radiant damage.
Okay.
And I'm going to send my owl to, I guess, aid Katja's next attack against him.
Okay.
That's it for me.
Okay, next to act. Let's see, is going to be Katra.
Alright, so do I have line of sight to the knight through my party members, or do I need to move? Alright, then in that case, I'm just going to try to Eldritch Blast him with my Hex.
Okay.
Ooh, and that's actually a crit.
Yep.
So, regular damage would be 11, so do I need to roll another
die, I think.
Well, there's D6 and D10.
Yeah, you roll one extra die for each of the dice you have, so it turns into 2d10, 2d6.
Alright. So, 18 total?
Okay, actually, that's enough. He falls dead.
Alright, then I guess I'll move. And as a bonus action, I'll move my hex to that guy.
Okay. Can you explain what that does?
That's what gave me the extra D6.
Okay.
Actually, technically, it does something negative to one of their ability checks, but
they don't seem to be using them.
Yeah, it's probably not going to matter.
Okay. Next to act is Bellamy.
Alright, I'll move up to there. And the far cultist. So 23
Hit.
for 9 damage, and if he's still alive, strength save.
No, he's done. Anything else?
That'll be it.
Okay. Next to act is either Tristan or Allegan.
Tristan, you were going first last time, so.
Probably need to unmute yourself. Yeah, okay, so go ahead.
Oh, there he is.
Sorry, I was on mute. So I'm going to go up to here, quarterstaff attack against this cultist. 12.
That actually is just a hit.
Oh, awesome. For 9 points, and then I will do a mark.
Yeah,
okay.
Done.
All right, I will continue my move. So that was 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and I will do a martial arts strike against him, which will be over 20 for 5 points of damage.
Okay.
And because I've swung at him, he doesn't get an opportunity attack when I back out.
Okay, fair enough. Allegan.
All right. I attack the southern cultist.
Yep.
$15.
Hit.
For 12 points of damage.
Yeah, you ate him and swallowed him whole.
Okay, I activate my rampage and attack the other cultist.
Okay.
For 16.
That's a hit.
For 8 points of damage.
And he goes the way of all white buffalo, and you're now out of initiative. For the sake of brevity, you guys make it the rest of the way without any difficulty whatsoever. All the way to Pater Fortress. And I'm just going to go back to our little city view since you're not actively in combat anymore. So, deep within the city, you come upon another dwarven dwelling. Very few dwarves actually live in Boltsmelter, as it turns out. Haida is a metalsmith of some renown. She seems a bit annoyed at seeing Fergus. There seems to be some sort of a weird history between the two. She reminds Fergus of old Oscar Ironhand, who runs the stables in the Travelers District. And Fergus goes outside to make preparations to leave, and she warns you that Fergus has used a magical medallion to read others' thoughts in the past. And Fergus is pretty interested on getting to Oster Iron's Hand and his stables in the Travelers District. What would you like to do?
I will stay with Fergus while he's outside.
Okay.
Have we even noticed that he's been wearing that particular item?
You haven't, actually. It's if he has it, if she's telling you the truth, you haven't seen it yet.
That is a trifle annoying, yes, but he did mention you could lead us into the underground.
She says, I don't know the way there, but I'm sure Oster Ironhand does. And he's over at the stables. You guys are attracting a lot of heat. I'm not particularly fond of your friend Fergus, and if you wouldn't mind, could you guys be on your way, please?
Very well.
Okay. So, for the sake of brevity, you successfully avoid any more cultists and the city watch and things like that, and you're able to make it over to some stables. And in the stables, you encounter Oster Ironhand, and he's a very gruff-looking dwarf, but his voice is soft, and he owns Oster's stables. And he says, "What can I do for you?"
About another hour.
So look to Fergus.
Fergus says, we need to get into the tunnels underneath the city. I'm told that you know a way there." And Oster says, "Yes, as a matter of fact, I do know the way there, but it'll cost you 100 gold, or you can stick around here for 10 days. And what that means to you is you would spend 10 downtime days. So it's either, he wants either 100 gold or 10 downtime days to take you down there."
Perhaps Fergus would be willing to foot the bill.
Fergus says, I have a total of 30 copper pieces. I'm out of money. I had to hire you.
What about the money you owe us?
He says, "Well, as it turns out, you will remember that I paid you."
So, who's our warlock? That's Katra.
That's me. Yep.
Yeah. So I suggest to you that if he does have this read thought thing, then chatting the dwarf up about the entrance, like what we're going to need or so forth, might give our employer the ability. It might bring the thoughts to the surface.
Okay, that's a reasonable thing. Just the only thing I would ask is whatever your highest charisma-based thing is, and I don't think it would be very hard at all. So you get.
All right, I'll try to say to Fergus in his own voice. Perhaps it was for the best that we go down there. Perhaps we need to explore further. And I'll just kind of beam those thoughts into his head.
Okay. So are you chatting up Oster Ironhand then?
Yeah, sure.
What I was looking for was somebody to make a charisma check, and you have to beat a 10 in order
Persuasion.
in order for Fergus to be able to read his thoughts.
Persuasion, then?
Yeah, whatever is your highest. Whatever you can choose whatever. Good enough. Katra was successful, and now Fergus knows the way, and he gives you a wink. And actually, whoever had that idea gets a point of inspiration.
Whee!
Because you beat the adventure. So, let's see. And let's take like a 30-second bio break, maybe a little longer if you need it. I'm going to get a pop. We got a little bit to go here. I'm probably going to shorten some of the stuff so that we can actually finish. I don't think it's going to be possible to finish exactly at 4 hours, but I'll try to keep it as close to that as possible.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you.
30 seconds. A little longer.
There we go.
So does anyone still need a rest when we get going?
Did we take a long rest?
No, we haven't, but I think some.
Well, are we going to pay the 100 gold or the downtime days?
We got around that.
I'd suggest a long rest at any rate.
Are we in any rush? I can't see any. Anytime anybody suggests a long rest, that's the question that pops into my mind. And I think the answer is no, but I want to make sure of that before we decide to.
Well, considering the fact we had an option of 10 downtime days, which meant we would have been waiting 10 days.
I don't think we're in a rush. I think the biggest thing is people will come looking for the book, but as long as we're well hidden, it's probably not a big deal.
I think, Katra, did you say that you had alarm, or was that Charis?
Somebody else does.
Okay. If you can cast that as a ritual, by all means, make sure that you're I mean, I don't want to tell you what to do, but, you know, just a suggestion that wherever we go.
Are you guys all back, Allegan?
I got 2 first level spells.
Yep, I'm back.
That's all the spells I have left. I have other resources, but that's all my spells.
Do you have the class feature Ritual Caster?
Say that again, I'm sorry?
If you are I don't know what your class is. If you're a wizard, you have the class feature Ritual class, and Alarm is a ritual, so it wouldn't cost you a spell slot. Sorry, my higher level character is an abjurer, so I know these things.
Okay. So
yeah, I'm So I have 2 first level slots left. So I mean, we can go on without it or with or without a long rest. I mean, I have plenty of things left without spells. So it's up to you.
I'm good either way.
But we know the location to the entrance.
Yes, as a matter of fact, you do, and everybody is back. And you start making your way down there. Who is, you go into some sewers underneath the city.
I've been here before.
Yeah, and who's actually holding the book?
I will if no one else wants to.
Basically, same thing. I can hold it if nobody wants to.
Okay, so Bellamy is holding it. And as you're making your way, you eventually are in these tunnels. And at first the tunnels are nothing more than crudely constructed sewers. You found a hole in the sewers. It was a big caved-in spot. And Bellamy, as soon as you found that hole, you felt the book pulling you down towards the hole. Not physically, but mentally, you feel very strongly pulled down towards the hole.
Okay.
And, you descend through the darkness, and the sounds of the city fade away, and it gradually gets quieter and quieter. After several hours of traveling downward, then Bellamy's leading the way because he's got this book and he says, "This is the way."
Okay.
The tunnels start to take on a strange otherworldliness. Occasionally the tunnels open up into giant caverns with stalagmites and stalactites that are as sharp as dragons' teeth. Other times there are great patches of mushrooms springing out of the floor and or out of the cracks in the walls. Occasionally you'll hear skittering and slithering sounds just out of the edges of your light. You have a very strong sense all of this time that you're being watched. The stillness of the air is really unsettling at this point. You really don't hear anything, and it's very much like you're being sensorily deprived. So as you're moving along, Bellamy, your other senses drop away, and you're being guided by this, the pull of this book, just pulling on every bit of your being.
Okay, that's kind of creepy.
Several times you guys kind of come across and avoid deep black pools that are concealing stuff. You'll walk by and you'll see kind of a ripple. And eventually, you've gone quite deep. There's the press of 1,000 tons of rock and earth on top of you. And you find yourself in a cave. And I'll show you that here, just a minute. And let me just clean some stuff up here. Lisa's not here. So as you're walking along, dim shapes form in the darkness at the edge of your torchlight. A party of well-armed dwarves stands before you. The dwarf in front holds a lodestone dangling from a chain in his hand. The stone pulls and points towards the elemental codex, or towards Bellamy. I don't know if you've got it out, or whether it's just...
I probably wouldn't have it out.
Yeah. And it's kind of dangling on a chain and pointing directly at you. And the one in the lead, Calda, says, "By my father's beard, I am Calda Purefist, Forge Knight of the first anvil and leader of the hammers of Moradin. We will have what is rightfully ours, Fergus." And Fergus is kind of looks around like, "Who, me?" What would you guys like to do?
No.
What do you mean, my friends?
That dwarf, and she points at Fergus, stole an elemental codex codex from us. And Fergus says, no, Astermac Haster. He gave me the book of his own free will.
Can I do insight on Fergus?
Sure. Uh, 14. You think that there's a strong possibility that he's not telling the entire truth about the guy giving the book up willingly.
I'll project into Fergus's head his own voice saying, "They don't believe you."
And he kind of twitches his nose a little bit. In the past, this has been the sign that you understood to mean that he got your message. The dwarves, Calda, and the others are really now starting to pester you. They say, we want both Fergus and the Codex. Hand them over.
You can't
Have you no honor?
I'm going to walk closer to them. You can't have the Codex.
And they say, well, you don't have any honor. You won't. That book is rightfully ours.
Prove it.
It says, you heard from Fergus yourself that he took it from us.
He said he was given the book. There's a difference.
And you can't tell that he's lying?
As far as
how do I know you're not lying?
My employer, so that's where my honor lays.
I tell you what, we'll give you 100 gold pieces to hand them over.
He's already paid us more than that.
What is your plan with the book?
You ask us about honor, and you ask us to turn against our employer for a paltry 100 gold. You are being a bit of a hypocrite.
And they're getting more and more frustrated. And
so why are we not giving the Dwarven ritual book to the dwarves?
I have no problem giving the book, but I'm not going to give him Fergus.
I don't trust him.
okay.
How do we know we can trust you?
Well,
How can you demonstrate that you have a claim to the book?
because we have this lodestone that points directly towards it. How would we have that if it wasn't ours in the first place?
Maybe you stole it.
How do we know you're not involved with the cult?
Okay, so then what happens is, from above you, boom, dropping from the ceiling, a monstrous hook-armed creature falls from the ceiling of the cave, landing with a thunderous roar.
Did we get rest all the way? I'm sorry,
What's that?
Did we get a long rest or not?
No.
I've been traveling for quite a while. Let's see, so in drops this thing.
We've been traveling for over an hour?
Yes, well over an hour.
Okay.
So they, this thing drops down in the middle of nowhere, along with 5 of these cultists that you guys didn't see. They kind of scattered around a little bit, like this, and let's see. The other thing that dropped down is this black earth guard. Dropped back here behind those dwarves. And everybody is surprised, unfortunately. But I need you to roll initiative anyway, starting with Allegon.
So these guys even got past my passive perception?
They did.
Ouch. 3.
Okay. Bellamy.
I got a 21.
Delg.
7.
7. Tristan's at a 22. Sheriff's. Is at a 18. And Katra is at a 22. Okay.
Yep.
All right. Well, so they have basically a round free to act because you guys are all surprised. And of those people, the cultists are the ones who would attack first, or would act first. Sorry, didn't mean to do. This cultist here closes on Sheriff. And he is going to swing his scimitar, and it's a nat 20. And I'll roll that. Maybe you'll get less. So you only took 6.
6, okay.
And these cultists immediately begin engaging in battle with the dwarves. And the weird thing is that when they're fighting these dwarves, usually when dwarves fight, they're making all this noise and hooting and hollering and you know, just carrying on. And whenever they get hit, they're very dramatic, like some of those soccer players. If they get spiked, you know, they fall down and scream. They're usually like that. And they're not doing any of that. They're just silent. They're fighting silently, fighting these guys. The next thing to act is going to be these Black Earth Guard, or this Black Earth Guard, and he engages with the dwarves. Go ahead. Let's see. So that's their turn. Now we'll go to the top of the initiative order, and either Katra or Tristan can go.
I'm fine with you going first if you want to.
That's fine. Yeah, I will. Karis is our wizard.
Well, I'm actually more of a cleric than a wizard.
Okay, so you're not as squishy as.
No, I wear a splint mail and a shield. Yeah, I'm fine.
I'm just wondering if I should attack that cultist.
I would recommend against the cultist.
All right, let's. You know what? I'm just gonna hammer on the hook horror. Gonna hit it with the quarterstaff. Will a 14 hit it?
Yep, AC of 15.
So I will miss it. And then I'm going to spend a key point to do Flurry of Blows. That'll miss as well, so I'm going to use my inspiration on the last hit. A crit.
Okay.
Well spent. And for 6 points of bludgeoning damage, but it's going to need to make a dex check.
Okay. He rolls 9.
All right, so he is knocked prone.
Okay.
So.
Okay. So you did 6.
Yep, but that will hopefully give everybody around them advantage.
Yep.
To attack.
Yep. So everybody remember that and act accordingly, please. Next to act is Copper.
Alright, the hook horror is prone, so if I were to shoot it with Eldritch Blast, it's disadvantage. So, I guess I'll move back and try to shoot one of, I don't know, I guess I'll try to shoot the cultist that's on Bellamy.
Okay. It's a hit. And for what?
4 damage.
Okay.
Force.
Okay.
And that'll be it for me.
Okay. Next to act is going to be Bellamy.
Okay, I'll have my wolf attack the thing that's on the ground. 15 AC.
That's a hit.
For 7 damage.
Okay.
And that'll be my turn.
Okay. Next to act. So we had Bellamy. It's Sheris.
Alrighty, I'll attack the Victor. 7 bludgeoning.
Okay. Okay. Good
And Owl Familiar is going to fly by and help Patra. It's his next attack against that cultist.
Okay.
And that's it for me.
Alright. And the dwarves continue battling the cultists and the elite guard. Next to act are the cultists. This cultist here swings on, and by the way, Fergus kind of ran back and hid in some rocks over here. This cultist here swings on Sheris with his scimitar and misses. Next to act are the Black Earth Guard, and he attacks, and you see one of the dwarves go down dead. And the other dwarves are looking pretty darn beat up.
Which dwarf went down?
Thorble, this guy right there.
Okay. He's dead?
Yeah,
dead?
he looks pretty damn dead. Blood is spurting out of his neck, and it stopped. Next
Is there stuff they're not dead?
What's
like
that?
They're dead?
No,
There's
he's
things
dead.
Okay.
Yeah, he's dead. Next to act is Delg.
Oh. Okay, I'm gonna use my action shirt to come up, and then my first action I'm gonna use Commander Strike, which is where's my Commander Strike? Alagon immediately gets to do something. Then I'm gonna use my second attack to attack that cultist.
Okay.
Okay.
So Alagon gets to attack too.
Okay.
Or do. But then
Go
I'm
ahead then.
going to.
All right, I'm going to attack the hook order with my scimitar
Okay.
and miss horribly.
Yes.
Yep. He's prone.
Now,
Oh wait,
Delg, what was the outcome? Yeah, you get a Delg, what was the outcome of your attack?
I rolled a 24.
Okay, so that's a hit. What was your damage?
9 points of damage.
So yeah, just two.
This
sorry.
cultist you're swinging on is still up, but looks very, very hurt.
I didn't actually roll to hit him.
Oh, okay.
I noticed my macro wasn't set up right,
Okay.
so I got 23 to hit.
Hit.
Yeah. I do 3 points of damage to him.
3?
Yeah.
Actually, I think that 5 is also added to it from the Commander Strike.
Okay.
Yeah, you do 5 more damage.
After that, at least.
Okay.
I should go somewhere.
Next is Alagon.
Okay. As my bonus action, I am going to try.
That isn't. Correct me if I'm wrong, but wasn't that some sort of an effect that gave you an extra action? I'm not super familiar with it, but so. I think that was just an extra turn thing, and now it's your turn.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm still using my bonus action to transform into a dire wolf.
Okay.
So he's large now.
Oh, you're larger?
Yep.
Alright.
And I attack the hook horror.
Okay.
And I'm using pack tactics to give me advantage if I don't already have it.
You got it.
It's prone, so you have it.
I think the...
I got a 14 to hit it.
A 14 to hit, you missed. You
Okay.
got a 15 AC.
And that's my turn.
Okay. Now we are at the top of the initiative order, starting with either Katra or Tristan.
The hook horror didn't go.
Should be Tristan again, because he went first.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I think someone agreed. I don't think the hook horror went.
Oh, he didn't. Wait a minute.
Because Tristan knocked him prone.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
His initiative was 5, sorry. So he's going to go, he's going to stand up. And he is going to swing on this big, huge dire wolf sitting in front of him.
Okay.
Actually, he would have done that, got up and did that before I turned.
Before you what?
Before I turned, because he beat me in initiative.
Yeah, I'm just going to have to give you that one. That was a
Okay.
big mistake, so...
Fair enough.
Yeah, so he's going to stand up, and he's going to attack at you. He has 2 hook attacks coming at you.
AC 14.
One of them hits, the other one crit fails. Let's see, the hook is 6, so it'd be 3 d6 since he crit. So you would take 16 points of damage from that.
Ouch.
He's pretty big. Let's see. Next to act is going to be Tristan.
Okay. That will put. Let's see. Let's deal with the hook horror. Marsh, the quarterstaff. 17 to hit.
That's a hit.
So for 10 points of damage.
Okay.
And a martial arts strike, which will miss.
Okay. Next to act is Katra.
Alright, the owl had bothered this cultist, right? Alright,
That's right.
then I'll go ahead and attack that one since I get advantage on it.
Okay.
Wow,
Yeah.
even with advantage.
Yep, you might have been just a little distracted by the owl's wings flapping or something, so sadly. Next to act is Bellamy.
Alright, I will do the hook horror. Uh, 16
That's a
AC.
hit.
For 11 damage and a DC 11 strength save or fall prone.
Okay. He has +4 strength, and he makes it. He rolled a 10, so...
Yeah. Alright, but still 11 damage.
Yep. Not bad, not bad. You're wearing him down.
Alright.
Let's see, next to act is Sheriff's.
Okay, so my owl is going to fly down and help me in my next skill check. And I'm going to ready to trip the hook horror at the end of its turn.
Ready to what? I'm sorry?
The trip.
Okay.
It will be my athletics against his acrobatics or athletics.
Okay. Fair enough. Let's see.
That's it for me.
Yeah, it's a contested strength or dex roll, basically, right?
Well, it's my athletics, and then he chooses his athletics or acrobatics.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Next to act are the cultists, and sadly, as much crazy talk as was going on, they managed to slay 3 more of the dwarves. Bori is still up, appears to be casting some sort of spell to protect herself. Seems to, every time she gets hit, brighten back up as if she wasn't hit. You surmise from that it's obviously it's a priest of some sort. So the cultists are done. Next to act is the Black Earth Guard, and you see Suni go down. And next to act would be Deld.
I'm going to attack the cultist closest.
That one. Hit. And he's been damaged enough that he ends up just dying from that. From his fight with the dwarves. Yep. Okay. Anything else?
That's all I can do at the moment.
Okay. The hook horror continues to attack Alagon. And he rolls 2 hook attacks. Let's see. It'd be a 22 and a 19.
Both hit.
Okay. So you would take a total of 22 damage from that.
And I transfer back into a human.
Okay.
And then I need an athletics or acrobatics for 13.
Okay. So you rolled a 13. So he's gonna roll the athletics. He rolls a 7. So he's, I'm sorry?
Tripped.
Tripped. Yeah, so he's prone again. Okay. And next to act is Alagon.
Okay. I'm going to cast Moonbeam down on him.
Okay.
So.
Is that going to hit us?
No, it's a 5-foot radius.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's
ghostly
square.
Yep.
Yep.
10 damage, Constitution save for half.
Okay, so he's got a con of +2, and he fails it. So you see him actually expire.
Oh, that's good.
He'd be dead.
Okay.
Let's see. Now we're at the top of the initiative order, starting with Tristan. Tristan, you're up.
Okay. Yeah, so I'm going to, let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20. You don't have people in. You don't have people all through in the boxes. So am I adjacent to all three of them?
Move through there. That's fine.
Okay, so I'm going to attack all three of them.
Yep.
The one next to Bori with the quarterstaff.
Yeah.
That'll miss with a 9.
Yep.
And then the two cultists on the left of us. A 16 and a 17.
Hit, and it doesn't matter. They were pretty beat up. They are dead.
Okay. Perfect.
Regardless of what the damage is.
All right. They go flying into the wall, and then I will use my mobility to move me away without drawing an attack.
Okay. Next to act is Katra.
Alright, I'm gonna... How does Charis look down there?
I'm fine. Yeah, I'm fine.
Alright, then I'm gonna move up a little bit. And do I have line of sight just to the cultist, or can I see the Earth Guard as well?
You see both of them.
Alright, then I'm gonna try to fire off a shot on the Earth Guard.
Okay.
And I'm sure that doesn't hit.
Yeah, he's wearing plate, actually. So you need an 18 to hit him.
Alright, so yeah, that kind of just bounces off, and that's my turn.
Okay. Next to act is Bellamy.
Alright, I'll go around the cultists here so I can attack the Earth Guard.
Okay.
Oops. Uh, 19.
Hit.
For 9 damage and a DC 11 strength save.
Actually, doesn't matter. He's fairly beat up. The dwarves did get their licks in, so they were valiant fighters. And for the sake of time, you guys quickly and easily dispatch the remainder of the cultists, and only Bori is left of the dwarves. And Bori pleads with you. Let me see here. Just a minute here. I gotta figure out what Bori wants you to do.
Does anybody need any healing, by the way?
Does anyone need healing?
Yeah.
I can cast a spell.
I'm good.
I'm going to cure lights on myself.
No, don't feel like. Who's that? Who is it?
I have a few more potions.
Okay.
Oh.
There's 8 plus your hit dice. It's going to cast 3 lights.
Okay, that brings me up to full then.
Okay. So, Fergus walks up to the party, and he's going to come clean. And he says, "I'm sorry I've been deceiving you all along. I was never going anywhere on that ship. I was hiding out there. I was supposed to meet someone. They didn't come, and the ship got attacked. I knew someone that was going to help me accomplish my real goal. And a short distance from here, there's an earthen cyst. I went and looked through the codex, and I can figure out that there's a font of elemental power coupled with untold riches in a sealed structure, and I think that we should try to get to that. I think it's just up the way here. Why don't we go along? Surely there's lots of treasure in it for you. Help me out here, guys. I'll give you whatever treasure we find. I just need to get to that into that elemental font with the elemental power, and hopefully my associate will be able to catch up.
And you'll be honest from this point out?
He says, honest to goodness, and just as a show of good faith, and for not turning me over to these dwarves, I'm going to give you this. And he pulls from underneath his tunic a shiny medallion.
Ooh, shiny.
And he hands it over to you. Who wants to take that? You don't.
What's this medallion do?
Who doesn't want to take it?
Fergus says. Fergus says that this helps him read thoughts.
We can figure out who the permanent owner is at the end of the adventure.
Yeah.
Why don't we give it to somebody with a decent wisdom in case we need to use it during the adventure? But we can figure out the permanent owner later.
Yeah.
That sounds fair.
Okay.
Okay, so all agreed. Bori, now her party dead, also wishes to go along, and Fergus agrees that he hasn't really played straight, and he at least owes it to Bori to help her get out of these caverns alive, and the only way for that to happen is for her to accompany you a short distance, if you're all agreed.
Sounds great.
All right.
I'm okay with that.
Let's do it.
So, Fergus leads you into another large cavern, and again you can use the thing to zoom in and out and all those sorts of things. And he brings, so Fergus is there, and he brings Bori. And for the sake of brevity here, you guys notice there's a domed earthen structure. You're in a very large cavern, and there's a red, bright red disc sealing the entrance to this dome. And it appears to have been recently placed because a stream that was flowing into there has recently just started pooling up on the surface of the door. And you guys inspect, look around, don't really see anything, and suddenly, materializing out of nowhere, you see a drow. Just out of thin air. He materializes out of nothing. He's an older male drow with eyes clouded by cataracts, carrying an obsidian staff and wearing elaborate black and red robes. He turns towards the party and then back to the other drow and says, or not to the other drow, to Fergus, and says, this is where you wish to be then. And he says, greetings to Fergus, and Fergus seems to recognize him. Bori also appears to recognize him. Says, my name is Mercebius, and who might you be?
I am Cherish the Inevitable.
I am Katra. What brings you this way?
I am Aelgon Ashblade.
Okay.
Bellamy Bradenthorn.
I am Doug Ironfist.
Well met then, well met. As it happens, I hired Fergus to bring that book here. And he says I was able to track him. He walks over to Fergus, pulls off Fergus's boot, and pulls out a little gem set in gold. And he says, I was able to track him here based on this. I need the book because my home is a subterranean outpost called Sith Morcane, and it's in danger of being overrun by demons and their fire giant minions. There are rituals in that book that will help me defend myself. All I am asking is that you let me quickly read the rituals, and I can open up that red stone thing for you. You can even keep the book if you want. And Fergus, he points to Fergus and says, your job is now done. You've been paid for getting me the book.
How long would you need the book for?
I would need it for approximately 5 minutes just to page through it. I just need to copy down a ritual that's in there and I will give it right back.
Can I do an insight on that?
Sure.
Does Fergus look like he actually knows the guy? Or
yeah, you're pretty sure that that's the story. And unfortunately, Katra, you learned nothing from that. And Delg, you're able to tell that the guy's being truthful.
Alright, I don't have a problem with him copying a ritual anyway.
I'm fine with him taking a read.
So, for the sake of brevity, he gives it a read, gives it back to Bellamy. He waves his wand and opens the door, revealing a cavern inside. And, of course, you want to go in the cavern. And you do. And here you are. Let me read. On the inside of the earthen cyst, the cave is infused with a fantastic amount of elemental energy. Liquid stone floats in midair, some even casting a glow. So these things are stone kind of floating up, and you'll see that there's heights indicated on them. So all those things with a glowing aura. Stone columns, stalactites and stalagmites emerge from the floor and hang from the ceiling. Plateaus of stone jut from the ground or float in the air, and in some places are connected by stepping stone bridges, and that's these blue things. The stepping stone bridges are close enough together that they're easy to cross. In other places, stone arms reach out from some of the plateaus and do not connect to anything at all. In the center of the egg-shaped cyst, an altar rests on a plateau floating in the air. Right there. Atop the plateau is an earth genasi and a priestly robe flanked by cultists. The remnants of a creek flows through the cave. Its bed seems to be coated with semi-precious stones. Kneeling at the edge of the creek bed, a small three-legged, three-armed creature scoops up stones and tosses them into the maw atop its head. It pauses for a moment and bellows as it feels your presence in the stone. And what I need you to do is go ahead and roll initiative. And we'll start with Allegon first. And just tell me what it is when you get it.
20.
20. Bellamy got
10.
Del
14.
14. And Katra.
All of 5.
5. Okay, well, you guys did roll pretty well anyway, so who's going first, Allegon or Tristan?
Did you get my 13 there?
Oh, 13 was, who was that? Yeah, Sheris, yeah, I found that.
I'll yield to Tristan.
Okay, so one,
Okay.
Let's see, I'm gonna try to be a little less scatterbrained here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
1, 2, 3, 4,
7.
5, 6, 7, 8.
Okay. So the first act is Tristan.
Okay, so if I understand this, what's it going to take for me to get up to this 10-foot spot?
Which one is that? This paint. That one there. It's floating 10 feet off the ground, suspended by nothing.
So how would I get up to it?
You could try to make some sort of a leap from this 10-foot thing over to there. Alternatively, if you didn't want to get up to here, but still wanted to get up into this area, you could try to go up over here because there's a bridge from that one leading up that way as well.
I'm going to try to do some sort of jump and get onto that here.
Okay, so I'm assuming a dash action. And for the jump, remind me what your character is again.
Monk.
Oh, it's uncontested. Yeah, easy.
Okay.
So you're up there, but that's
all
your
right.
turn.
Okay.
Okay. Next to act is Alagon.
All right. 1, 2, 3. I move over to here.
Okay.
And so those guys are on that platform 15 feet above, right?
Yeah, but you can see the front two from your vantage point. You can see a priest and a cultist.
Okay. I'm going to cast Thorn Whip at the priest.
Okay.
So I got a 24 to hit.
That's definitely a hit.
And it does 5 points of damage, and it pulls him 10 feet towards me.
Oh boy. Okay, so he's 15 feet up. He's going to take an extra D6 worth of damage from that for 2, so he's taken 7 points. And he's now directly adjacent to you. Anything else?
No, I'm done.
Alagon. Oh, that was you.
Yeah.
Next to act is this thing over here. And it is momentarily distracted, but now is focusing on you because it is worried that you are going to steal its gems. And it's going to burrow under the ground and disappear. I know where it is, but you don't. And that's the end of its turn. Next in the order is Del.
I'm gonna move over here. And I'm gonna attack the dude.
Okay, priest.
I'm gonna do what the hell is it called? Menacing attack.
Okay.
$19 hit.
Yes. To hit the priest, you only need a 17.
9 points of damage, and he does a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom. Let me figure out what his wisdom is.
DC 14.
Okay, he isn't very bright, but he makes it anyway. He rolls a 17.
Oh, bastard.
Okay. Is there anything else you want to do?
That's all I can do at the moment.
Sheriff, it's your turn.
You see 13 dexterity saving throw from Igor.
Uh-huh. He will do a shot here. He fails it.
Okay, takes 4 points of radiant damage.
How many? I'm sorry?
4.
Okay.
And that is it for me, right?
Okay. He's looking pretty hurt, as luck would have it. Next to act, let's see, is Bellamy.
Okay, I'll move to there with my wolf and have my wolf attack.
Okay.
24
That's a hit.
for 10 damage and a DC 11 strength save or fall prone.
Okay. So he's giving it a shot here. He's rolled a 12.
Okay.
So, let's see, that was Bellamy. Next to act are the cultists. This one says, "Master!" and jumps down. He is going to take a D6, and I know what that result is. And he runs up to Delg and says, "You brute, you brute, you vicious brute." Swings his scimitar for 16. Does 16 hit you?
Damn.
Is the cultist a woman or just feminine?
He was feminine, like in like in History of the World Part 3, like that. So, is it a hit?
That is more determining of it.
I'm taking it that was not a hit.
Yeah, I don't think it was.
Okay, the other cultist does the same thing. Jumps down, takes a D6 worth of damage. I know what the result is. He's still alive and swings on Delg. Misses.
Can I use my reaction
Yep.
for the rougher dose? $23 hit.
Yes.
15 points of damage.
And he dies. Next to act is next to act is Katra.
Oh, I was muted. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and... Oh, I've got the wrong thing selected. I'm gonna move up and use my bonus action to hex Yegor.
Okay.
And then once he is successfully hexed, then I'm going to try to Eldritch Blast him.
Okay, go ahead. You need a 17 to hit him.
Okay.
He's wearing splint.
Oh, so that definitely hits, and I need to roll a couple more die.
Okay.
Yep.
So that should be a total of 15.
And as luck would have it, Igor dies from that. Before
Oh,
even
you took off the wrong guy.
Anything else?
Nope, that's it for me.
Oh, well, it looks like you took off the wrong guy.
Oh, I didn't. Okay, so sorry. Yeah, I did. So I need to take Igor off. Okay. So next to act is the stone melder.
Dead.
He runs down to this platform, and he sees what's going on down here, and is none too pleased here.
I give him the finger.
He's gonna put a shatter right here with it.
Ouch.
So what shatter is a sudden loud ringing noise, painfully intense, erupts from a point of your choice within range. Each creature, and the range is 60 feet, so he's got plenty. Each creature within a 10-foot radius, which is Bellamy, Allagon, Dale, and the cultist, must make a Constitution saving throw. Creature takes 3d8 on a failed, and half that on a saved. So his DC is going to be 13. So you got to beat a 13 with a con roll. The cultist dies.
Okay. I have to roll for my wolf as well. Oh god, and both failed.
I got a 20.
Okay.
How much damage was it?
I'm fixing to roll it here. Sorry, my dice are slow today. Where is it? There it is. Okay, so the total, if you take full damage, You're taking 11 points. If you don't, you're taking half that. And then with his remaining movement, he moves to the other side of the platform and lays down, giving himself, let's see, what, Tristan, I'm going to move you just a sec, so 10. He's actually high enough above everyone, and he's laying flat. You guys can't see him currently. Igor would have acted, but he is dead. So we go to the top of the initiative order with Tristan.
Okay. Now you said we could run along these blue dots.
Yep.
Okay, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Still have movement left.
Yep.
But let's beat on this caster.
So you get advantage.
All right, so over 20, actually 20 on the dot.
And that is that's a hit.
Okay.
Yep.
For 6 points of damage, and I'm going to use a key point to get flurry of blows.
Okay.
A 18 to hit.
That's a hit. He's wearing splints, so you only need a 17.
Okay. For 6 points of damage.
Okay.
And he can't take reactions.
Okay.
As an effect of that. And the last martial arts strike is a modified 20.
It's a hit.
Yep. 5 points of damage, and he must make a strength check against a 13.
Yeah. Okay. He made it.
Okay, so he's not. So I don't kick him off the platform.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. Next to act is Alagon.
Okay, I am going to I'm going to turn into a brown bear.
Okay.
And start making my way towards that platform.
Okay. So if you went that way, you would have to do some sort of a check to jump. If you went this way, you could just run up the platform. Either way, however you want to do it.
Okay. Let's see. Okay, I go up to that up there.
Yep. Okay. Next to act, suddenly burrowing up out of the ground, right next to Delg, is this strange-looking creature, and let me figure out what he wants to do to you.
Cam?
Yes.
I'm sorry.
Her phone is dying, and she's like messaging me every 2 minutes.
Okay. It wants to try to attack you, so it's going to go ahead and for some reason I didn't copy the right stats on this stupid thing, sorry. It'll just take 2 seconds while I find it. Okay, so there it is. So he gets 3 claw attacks and 1 bite attack. So the 3 claw attacks are +5 to hit, and he has a 20, a crit fail, and a 10. So I'm assuming the 20 hits.
Yes.
The claw does 4 points of damage.
Okay.
The bite attack misses.
On the miss, I get to do my Rippers.
Yep.
12 hit.
12 misses. He's pretty well armored.
Damn.
Okay. Next to act is Delg.
I'm going to... I'm going to regular attack him, I guess.
Okay.
17 hit?
You need an 18 to hit him.
Okay. That's all I got then.
Okay. Next to act is Sheriff.
Okay, so I can get to about right here with a dash. And I'm going to send my owl to aid Delg in his next attack against the
Okay. Fair enough.
That's me.
Next to act is Bellamy.
I'll come over here and I'll attack this critter.
Yep.
23
That's a hit.
for 12 damage and a DC 10 strength check, but something tells me it's probably strong.
Oh, he's only a +2.
Or DC 11. DC 11, I mean.
He made it.
Okay.
And how much damage did you do?
12.
His one of his hands looks like he broke a couple fingers on it. He's hurting unit.
Okay.
This seems to be a pretty young Zorn, not an old Zorn. Okay. Anything else you want to do?
No, that'll be it.
Okay. Next to act then is Katra. Katra, we can't hear you.
Sorry, I was muted again. Seeing everybody else go after this big creature, I'll shift my hex onto it.
Okay.
And I will start by firing an Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
Which that probably misses.
Yep.
And then I guess I'll just move. And I'm done.
Okay. Where are you moving to?
Just back through there.
Next to act is the Stone Melter, and he sees his fortunes rapidly not looking the way he wants them to. So he is going to do Blade Ward, and he extends his hand, traces a signal, and until the end of his next turn, he has resistance against bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing. And he's gonna end his turn. Next to act would be Igor, but he am dead. Tristan's turn.
All right, he's got resistance. Did we end up taking a short rest between the fight with the dwarves and here?
I don't think so.
Okay. All right. So I'm out of key points. So I'm just gonna whack at the stone melter. He is. Did he get up?
He's still laying on his back. He was
all right.
Distracted with trying to do whatever it was.
Well, that'll be a mistake because I just critted him with the quarterstaff.
Okay, so roll over that.
So it's 9, 12 points of damage, half to 6, and then the martial arts attack will likely hit with a 19, and That'll do 6 down, half down to 3.
All right. Next to act is Alagon.
Grrr. And I attack him.
Okay, you close the distance.
And he's still prone, right?
Ah, yes. He was stupid. Not all the time are these things like super genius thinkers.
Make a meal out of them.
Okay, my first attack is my bite. Because I'm a bear, I get multi-attack.
Okay. Hit.
So 6 piercing.
Okay. Let me see here. He has resistance,
Takes half.
so he'd take 3. Yeah. Okay.
Okay, and this is for his claw attack.
Okay. Oh man.
Oops.
So
I rolled it wrong.
okay. Oh, that's a hit.
Oh, that's a crit.
Yes.
And that's double my damage dice.
Uh-huh. Plus whatever your bonus is.
18 damage.
So you take 9. He's looking pretty damn beat up at this point. Are you done?
And then I back off the platform.
Okay. Next to attack. Is this creature here, and he's going to make again his 3 claw attacks on Delg. He got a 23, a 20, and a 19.
2 of them hit.
2 of them hit. Okay, so you would take a total of 8 damage, and then he makes his bite attack and misses. And he now is sensing something on Bellamy, and turns around towards Bellamy, but doesn't really move. He's kind of changed his attention because he sensed something. Next to act is Delg.
I'm going to... Do I get advantage because of like the owl or any of the effects you put on them?
Yeah, the owl gives you advantage.
Okay. I'm going to do a regular attack.
Hit.
Seven points of damage.
Okay. Anything else you want to do?
And then I'm going to get in his face a little bit more.
Okay. Next to act is Sheriff.
Okay, let's see. I guess I will. I can see the stone melder from there. Is that right?
Yeah, you're actually above him.
Okay. Well, I will sacred flame him, and he sees 13 to carry save throw.
Okay, let's see how he does with that. He made it though.
And then I'll send my owl to L on his next attack against the Zorn.
Okay.
I'm done.
Next to act is Bellamy.
Alright. Oops. 25 to hit for 11 damage and DC 11 strength save.
Okay. Let's see how he does with the strength save. He fails it miserably.
He's prone.
Okay. He's not looking good. Let's see, that was Bellamy.
Yep.
Next to act would be the cultists. They are dead. Next to act is Katra.
Okay, I can just see the Zorn through between these pillars.
Actually, you can see them clearly. Those are floating above the ground. So you can see
okay,
him
yeah.
very clearly.
Even better then. So I'll try to shoot him.
Okay.
And that probably doesn't do it.
Yeah, you need a 18.
And I guess I'll just take a move action and I'm done.
Okay. So go ahead and move yourself to where you want to be. Now the stone melter, sensing his problem before, stands up. And he makes a last-ditch effort here. What's that here? He's going to cast Shatter, centered right here. So Delg, Bellamy, the Zorn, and the Owl are going to have to do some stuff. They need to make a DC 13 concentrations.
Or Constitute?
Yeah, Constitution, I'm sorry. Zorn fails.
My wolf fails, I make it.
Okay. How's the Owl do?
Oh, the owl?
Yeah.
He dies. He only has one hit point.
Okay. And Delg?
Rolled a 22.
Okay, so you made it. Those who take full damage take 16. Those who take half damage take 8. The Zorn disintegrates. And next to act, we're at the top of the initiative order with Tristan. Can't hear you.
Sorry, I'm chatting away with the thing on mute.
Okay.
He's standing up, so I don't get advantage.
Yep.
I will miss him with the first strike, and the second strike will miss as well.
Okay. Next to act is Alagon.
I will
I'm bad.
move over here
Okay.
and maul him.
Okay, go ahead.
So I got an 8 with my bite.
Okay, that's a miss.
And an 18 with the claw.
And that would be a hit.
For 8 points of damage.
And that's enough. And that concludes the adventure. You're out of initiative. And let me tell you about the rewards. Thanks for playing, everyone.
Thank you.
All right.
Thank you for running.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
went a little over. Sorry, that boat fight
That's all right.
made it. You guys weren't supposed to be that good. You fuckers.
You guys saved my ass because I was conscious half the fight.
That's funny. So, here's what you get. Everybody gets 1,200 experience points.
cool.
For treasure, everybody gets 125 gold pieces from Fergus.
All right, we got 1,200 experience points.
Yep.
And how much?
125 gold from Fergus. You guys scoured the stream and found an extra, let's see, how many of you are there? There's 6. So you found an extra 200 divided by 6 gold pieces worth of precious stones.
That's 33 1/3 for anybody keeping track.
Okay.
Okay.
So keep track of that.
Is the 125 divided by 6 as well?
No. You get to keep that. Everybody gets 125. So it's 125 plus 33 1/3. Everybody gets 1 renown point for your faction. And 10 downtime days. And then there's some other treasure that you'll have to reckon with here. There's a medallion of thoughts.
I'm sorry. What was the total gold again?
150.
33 1/3.
Yeah, can I just get a total?
158 1/3.
Can you link that in chat? I'm having a hard time hearing you guys. Can you put it in chat? All right, thanks.
And then you guys have to decide what you're going to do with the medallion of thoughts.
I'm interested in that.
I'm interested as well.
So Katra and Alagon.
Yeah, I don't need the necklace.
You don't need it, or you do?
No, I don't need it.
Yeah, I'll bow out as well on that.
Yeah, I'll bow out.
Delg. Okay, who? So, how many? So it's contested 2 ways, right? So how many magic items does each of you have?
I have none.
Okay. I'm gonna roll, and I'm gonna do it on roll 20 so that you can see. I'm gonna roll a d20. 1 to 10 goes to Alagon. 11 to 20 goes to Katra. Is that fair?
Sounds
Sure.
good.
Okay. So, Katra gets it.
Cool. Thank you. What's that called?
It's in the DM manual. It's the Medallion of Thoughts.
Okay.
Yeah. The official name of it is Aramesha's Wisdom, but it's a Medallion of Thoughts.
Cool.
Now there's an elemental codex to be dealt with. It's really not worth anything, but there are some spells in there. If anybody's interested in copying the spells.
So is Charis the only person that has wizard spells?
Looks like it.
Sounds like
I don't
it.
have any.
Yeah, then I don't even know that we need to...
Yeah.
Charis, are you interested in copying the spells in there? Charis, can you hear me? Hello?
I'm not interested in copying anybody's spells, but I can make mine available to anybody who wants to copy mine.
No, meaning the elemental codex has a number of spells in it. Do you want to copy those?
What are they?
You have absorb elements, alarm, earth tremor, illusory script, magic mouth, Maximilian's earthen grasp, silence, erupting earth, meld into stone, melts minute meteors, and transmute rock.
Yeah, I'll like to copy some of those.
Okay. Do you? I tell you what I'm going to do. I'm just going to write it in chat here. And it's the honor system. Obviously, it's up to you to spend the relative downtime and the gold that it would take to copy each of those. Is that fair?
Yes, and it's 2 hours and 50 gold pieces, right? That is a total spell.
Let me just write them down here real quick.
2 hours and 50 per level.
Yeah, thanks for running, Kyle.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you for running.
Yeah, hopefully it was enjoyable.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was good to be on this side of the screen.
I know, isn't it?
Yeah, it was pretty interesting. I was actually surprised we survived the pirate ship.
I was actually not expecting that. You kind of threw me for a loop there.
I don't think we were supposed to.
Yeah, well, actually, the adventure says that you're not supposed to win that fight.
Well, when the backup came, I thought we were in big trouble.
Yeah. So there's a couple ways that can resolve. For those of you that are DMs and all that, you probably already know, but you can get all knocked out and fished up on shore by the dock workers, or you can flee successfully. There's really no way to kill all of those cultists, because they just keep coming and then the ship sinks. But anyway. Alright. Any questions, anything else?
No.
Thank you for running.
Yeah, thank you for running.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. This again next week, or?
I'm doing, next week I'm doing the one of the week.
Yeah, the
All trees or something.
Tails, trees, L.
And I've got it on a Saturday and a Sunday. If you're interested in that, they're up. The listings are up. Sign up if you want.
Very great.
Cool.
Okay, thank you.
Yep.
Yep, thanks for having me.
Okay, bye.
Take care.
Bye.